Hey guys, what's going on? We are here
Oh,
and
shit.
outside of. Oh wait, hold on. That was a Zelda thing. Let's go ahead and play it. Perfect.
Nice.
It's almost over. It's fine.
Gonna vibe today. Today's a vibe day.
Ah, fuck! I just realized something.
Oh shit! It's all ruined.
I just realized something that I should have realized earlier when I talked about Emerald's thing. I forgot.
Everyone's gonna be so mad.
I forgot to put in your song.
You fucking dick fuck.
God damn it, Nico.
I had 2 weeks.
Now I am mad.
I had 2 weeks to finish that damn thing.
At least for my thing. At least for my thing, we just forgot to talk about it.
You truly had all the time in the world.
Oh, fuck.
What a conundrum. It's
It's
fine.
fine.
Eric
Just tell
will
me what it does,
I-
and
I-
we'll be Gucci.
I did tell you what it did. I told you last
Tell me.
time.
I guess. Yeah, you did. Okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I forgot I used it.
Fucker.
Listen, I'm not the one who forgot to make the fucking card.
No,
okay?
you just
So-
forgot what it did.
Yeah, because it's been 2 weeks.
It has been 2 weeks, and welcome back, everybody. It's been 2 weeks. It's been a little bit of time. We are back playing some Zelda. Perhaps you heard of it. Episode something, 80 something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Who knows? It's just whatever. And we're gonna have some heckin' neato burrito things going down today, potentially. Who knows? Maybe you guys just decide, even though you're right outside the river, you're like, you know, let's just not. Let's go somewhere else.
Yeah, fuck all this. Fuck the fact that fucking my girlfriend's homeland is gonna get destroyed by a fucking Godzilla monster. Fuck it.
No, nah.
Porthos has done nothing wrong. What do you mean?
Not you, Godzilla. The other Godzilla.
Oh, the lesser one.
Not
Yeah,
Bone
the lesser
Godzilla. What was that, Squeaky?
But Fall Circuit's not here, and he has no reason to freaking triumph the freaking door.
Other Bone Godzilla.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say that in the first place?
You should be more specific.
Bone
Seriously.
Daddy and Bone Grandpa.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
Shut the fuck up.
Speaking of that movie, next week we're gonna have it on Halloween. Game's gonna be on the spooky day.
Spooky game.
Oh, fug.
We'll have to make it super spooky.
We're gonna go to a haunted house. Again?
Yeah,
we're gonna do that.
Let's do the haunted house. Let's do the haunted house from Pokemon again. That'll be fine.
No.
Just that gardener,
No,
that gardener's
please.
face that no one can forget. It'll be fine. I'm sure everything will work out. You guys will find another ghost friend, and then we'll increase the number of ghost chicks that is in the party.
So many ghost chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Yet more ghost
200% compared to the last game.
chicks.
Anyway, here's Guts in the JoJo style.
I don't want no guts. The heck's up with that, my guys? We are going to jump right into the room here. Hiya, here we are. Goodbye, everybody. The room has been semi-cleaned. We can't really call anything cleaned right now because if you look up here in like this section, it's like that's okay. Like your mom wouldn't be mad at you for like this area right here. It's like there's a little bit of disorganization because all of the figures aren't put away, but they're like somewhat And then we scroll down and don't tell my mom.
She's gonna kill me.
This is literally like if you just take everything that is the mess and just push it all into one corner. The rest of the room looks clean, yeah, but if you look at that corner, there's just where all the mess went. You just moved the mess.
Easy. Don't look at that corner.
Yeah, we don't need this
Yeah.
corner. It just has
Don't look
it
at
just
my
has all
corners.
of
Why are you looking at my corners for?
Yeah, we don't need this corner. This just has all of your guys' areas you guys can fast travel to. Fuck that. Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't look at that.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. You give a
Fuck
fuck? I
it.
don't give a fuck.
Preferred that
When are we
night.
gonna fuck? When the fuck do we unlock fast travel?
I mean, you guys
Wait a
can
second.
you guys can fast travel at any point.
I mean, we've had it for a while.
Yeah, you guys have the freaking fuzz. You got the fuzzy fuzz from the Chefos boy.
Yeah, we can fast travel back home.
Yeah, we do.
We technically don't have to go back through the fast travel portal,
Yeah.
as far as I understand.
Yeah, you can just create a door at any point.
I also have a doorknob.
That's true.
Although I don't know if there's any cooldown between actually being able to use them or not.
It's
Who
fine.
knows?
Just freaking use another one immediately after not checking to see if Chefos is fine from the last one.
That's been my concern this whole time.
Dude, we have the look, man.
No, what we should do is we should use all of them at once and then go see how he's
Except
feeling.
for the double cursed one.
We don't touch the double curse doorknob.
What did I
okay?
just say?
Did I stutter? I said all of them.
We do not touch the double curse doorknob. In fact, I might just keep putting more curses on that one singular doorknob.
Ronan just stares into the camera when they're in the room, just an angry look on their face, and you just see like little like text down below like Ronan, no. He just reaches over toward it like Ronan, no. Don't do that. He just grabs the freaking thing. It starts like charging with electricity. Ronan's nostrils start flaring. It's like, no, Ronan, Ronan, no.
Ronan, stop.
Why are you doing this, Ronan?
But here's the thing: Ronan doesn't have nostrils, but he doesn't have a blowhole either.
Yeah, it's fine. There's a bunch of things Ronan totally has that isn't like represented. Like, I mean, if we take off these pants
Ronan
right here,
is Krillin.
yeah, he breathes through his skin apparently.
I'm gonna assume that you see like that little indent, like that right here.
Yeah,
You see how like there's this? I'm gonna assume that his nostrils are just hidden
it's
under
like
that.
under
There's
that.
just, like, a little
It's like
bit of a
under the
divot.
flap of it.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of a divot.
Yeah.
Just enough of a divot where you can have two little nostrils. That's
You
his
just
nose.
can't see it because
You just can't see it.
Just like most
doesn't have a
Zora
blowhole.
anatomy, You can't see it because there are folds.
Yeah, there
You can't
because
see
there's-
it because you
because-
need to market to children.
there are
They need to
They
be
can't
at
see
least-
those nostrils. That's fucking.
They need
That's
to
some
be
PG-13 shit.
they need to be water dynamic. Water water good.
They need to be water good.
I don't know if water dynamic is the word when
Hydrodynamic.
We have to teach them the water dig.
good.
But I like
good.
water good way more.
Squeaky, we have to teach them how to water
Water good.
dig.
They already know how to water dig.
They need to know how to earth swim. Or dirt, was it dirt swim? I can't remember. Anyway.
They need to know how to airwalk.
how to airwalk.
Well, Margaret can
Street
teach them.
Zora.
He's got
Sigma,
a funny hat.
thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I'm glad you caught up. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Now you're just in time for us to probably skip another week or two or something like we always do.
Yeah.
No, no more. I want to play the game.
Now don't worry, we'll have it next week for our Halloween extravaganza. Unless
Mhm.
people don't want to. I don't know. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. With all that being said, which one of you lovely ladies and gentlemen and other would like to say what happened last time?
Yeah. Shit.
Okay, well, once again, after having our little hopscotch game sessions like we absolutely love to do,
Mhm.
we continue off the last session where the previous one left off, which was Paulo making breakfast. Paulo made breakfast all right. Meanwhile, Gorthos and Marco were busy taking Sheikah daggers, I'm pretty sure, that Marco had, and turning those into ingots. We will use these later.
Shikingits.
I don't know why, but that sounds weirdly like something that you shouldn't say.
Shikingits.
Saying it again doesn't help. Anywho, breakfast happens, and Gorthos notices that Kuro's shield looks pretty neat, but it looks like shit, and you should let him clean it up. It looks amazing, though, otherwise. And Kuro tells Galen, brother, can we please go to the desert? I really want to go figure things out in the desert, and that's where I want to go, and where everyone should go. The desert seems great. It's almost that time of year where men can come to the desert. I know that right now it's not a good time to be a man in the Gerudo Desert as they're all being kidnapped and added forcibly into the leader's harem. But Galen, can we please go to the desert? I think it's a great idea. And they said, not now, Kuro, for at the moment, the Kokiri freeloaders that are here have told us that there are still issues in the forest that need to be figured out. We were like, man, that sounds like something we don't feel like doing, so how about you guys do it instead? And Kuro and Rocket can go with you. Also, maybe check if Hickory Dickory and Doc can help save the ecosystem there. Or they'll die. Doesn't seem like anyone but Polo likes them anyway, so it's okay. So, win-win, right? Go figure it out.
Let's all look
Purple
at
likes
Party
them.
2 that has now been created. Don't we
Marco
all love
likes them.
Party 2?
Marco does like
There are
Hickory Dickory
children.
The
There are children,
Kokiri,
Polo.
the
Marco does like
Kokiri,
Hickory Dickory
Rocket,
Dock.
Kuro, and Lobo. Party 2.
Obra chooses to throw in that if we do decide to go to the desert at any point, that's where she is probably going to not join us because she is literally a fish. And if she goes into the desert, she will die of dryness. No amount of lotion will help. So she won't go near the desert, and that's okay. That's understandable, Obra. We don't want you to die.
Yeah.
But as we're about to head out, Gorthos is like, man, Dolan, you don't have a weapon. I can probably make you a spear, but I'm just gonna let you know it's going to suck because I made it. And Dolan's like, I don't know what you're
That's
talking
right.
about. This looks like a really neato spear. And Gorthos is like, can I just like look at it for like 10 minutes, please?
Can I just,
And
can I
Dolan's
just,
like-
I need to,
And Dolan's like, no, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We decide to leave. As we make our way down the mountain, we find that place where the River Zora ritual happens, and it looks like shit, and there's blood everywhere, but that's because of Dolan because he started moving shit. And the ruby that we think based on some evidence it might be the Goron ruby was there, but it's now missing. We can see the fire temple that looks like shit in the ruins quite a ways away, and it is days away, which is the narrative telling us don't go there, you're just gonna waste your time. Just don't go there. Sweet. We don't want to go there anyway. So Polo smells something weird and tells Orion, "Hey, Orion, can you please sniff it out? Maybe there's something weird." And Orion can find it, but he can't seem to quite pinpoint where it's talking about. And because he can't fucking talk, all we get are frustrated doggo noises. And I'm sorry, we can't understand that either. But it's somewhere north, and it's somewhere weird. Marco decides to go around and pray to Din. And we don't get Din, but we get Din. As in Din, as in Dark Dragon Tannis, who appears into the chat and says, "I can't solve this problem, but I can draw you this really pretty thing really quickly. I know it can't help, but look at it though." Thanks, Din. Thanks, Din.
You're the best.
As Marco
I
keeps
heard your
looking around,
praise.
as Marco continues to look around, his treasure sense goes ding ding, and he's like, there's something weird around here. And he finds a weird little camp that, according to Dolan, belonged to a really good friend of his that he just can't seem to remember much about at this point in time. And it's probably the necromancer or someone with the bullshit cloak that the necromancer had. But Marco finds some meat and potions in a tree and says, "Well, I guess that's my treasure sense," and that's fine. During the night, Polo has a vision in the form of a dream where she sees a big fat Zora being a big fat Zora, and with their stupid big fat bloodshot eyes and their big fat cloak that is fancy pantsy, but it's big and fat, and he's holding someone with his big fat arms, and he's like, "You have something on you that I want," but he doesn't say that. He just rips something out of someone very casually, not caring, before something seems to distract him, and he throws whoever he's holding off a cliff or some shit into probably a pit of fire, and the dream ends. And Polo's like, "I got a good bit of that, but just not quite enough." So, because she woke up early and she didn't want to wake anybody up, she instead went to go find some food. Eventually, when she comes back, everyone is already awake, and Polo gives them all a general idea of what's going on, asking Ronan, "Hey, so what does your current Zora King look like? Does he look like a big, fat, red Zora with big, fat, red cloak? Big, fat, red?" And Ronan was like, a couple of those things, except for the big, fat, and the red ruby smashed into his head. But it seems very possible that that's what it is. What's his name? His name is Gidon. Okay, Gidon. I'm going to see if I can trigger that name, that dream again. And maybe get some more information, like where this happens or what it was that caught him off guard in the dream. And while also trying to figure out what it is that he might even want, Ronan and Obara think it might be the heart of the ocean that she has. And that maybe it might actually be Obara's perspective that Polo was in when it was in the dream. They have a bit of a spat of who should actually hold on to it now to make sure this vision doesn't come true if it is Obara, and they proceed to argue like a married couple, to which Obara then decides, "You know what, because I don't have an emotional attachment to Dolan like I do to you, Ronan, I'm going to give it to Dolan instead." Also because if we do get to the River Zora domain and they see anybody else besides me and Dolan with it, there might be a problem. So you hold on to it, Dolan. You be a good boy and maybe die for us later.
Oh man.
So Polo eventually has the vision again by going to sleep, and it turns out that what distracted him was his name being called, which means it was something he wasn't quite expecting, which means it was a familiar voice of someone who knew his name, which we can probably deposit as maybe most likely Ronan, or now any of us, now that we know his name. Either way, she also gets a general idea that it's somewhere with a good sight of the Zora domain, even though well above. That's pretty much good. She still apologizes anyway because it's still not as much more information as she would have liked, but everyone says no, it's okay. She gets curious and they start talking about other miscellaneous things like, "Vega, Dad used to be a big sheep. Can you turn into a big sheep?" He says, "Hadar can turn into a dumb sheep." And it was like, "Cool, thanks for letting us know that you also turn into a dumb sheep because you're fucking twins." Eventually, Gorthos is like, "Okay, Ronan asked me to finish this violin case, and I'm going to finish it. But it looks like shit. It gives Ronan new abilities, but it looks like shit."
It's terrible. Let me hold on to it for a second.
And Ronan is like, "No, man, this is amazing." And Gorthos is like, "Please, just let me look at it for 10 more minutes.
I just need it.
Please let me look at it for like 10 more minutes. I won't just throw it off the cliff or anything. Just 10 more minutes, please." Marco's like, "I have an idea. I'm going to go try to talk to Astaroth and see if I can ask some questions and maybe warn them about some stuff. But instead, the wires cross and they get Volcircuit directly. And Volcircuit's like, can you tell Gorthos to fucking get his ass at some point to the Eastern Mountains that belong to him that I've been sitting on for a bit because I'm a good brother, unlike him, while my fucking house is getting demolished in front of my very eyes in the distance over there? Can you get Gorthos to get his shit together? I need to go now. Here's a fucking fun size Snicker bar. It gives you my energy when you want it, okay? Fucking, I gotta go to the desert. Fucking these kids on my goddamn lawn, and cuts out the connection. And Marco's like, I'll tell Gorthos. Before we decide to truly head off on our journey, Dolan's like, I have an idea. I have a name for this amazing spear that Gorthos made me. I'm gonna call it the Strength of the Mountain. And Gorthos says, if you don't let me have it for like 10 minutes, you're gonna call it the piece of shit because that's what it is. And Gorthos gets really fucking triggered. But
I just need to get an image now of fucking Dolan holding up this like actually badass looking spear and just freaking big skelly boy behind him just trying to reach for it.
Everyone else
Being
is
held
holding his
back.
back.
his hand reaching out of frame. But eventually, as we've all settled now, our course of action, we're going to make our way to towards the Zora domain and hope that we run into it while also keeping Obra safe. Eventually, freaking Galen is still being haunted by the phantom of that one point of exhaustion, but it's okay. Hopefully he's awake this time. And Vega grabs Polo and he's like, you know what? Yeah, you're not like 5, but you're going to sit on my shoulder anyway, because I'm a supportive big brother now.
I'm the best. Definitely can't turn into a weird sheep thing.
I'm a way better brother than Gorthos.
He's gonna be really, really fluffy.
I'm a way better brother than Gorthos, apparently.
Yeah.
Can't take care of his mountain, can't make a spear. The end. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Squeaky. Much appreciated. Let me go ahead and grab you some you got some splations. You know what I'm gonna do, Squeaky? I'm gonna get you some rerolls. You don't have any of those.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll get you some of them rerolls. You can have 2 of them.
Oh.
Here you go. This is think of it like a freaking like a, what are they called? Combo bonus. Yeah, you've went through like a billion episodes now doing it. So that you're up in your combo bracket now. You're at double S rank.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what that is. That's why that's a thing. I don't fucking know. I just decided to do it.
Why don't you want to give me inspiration, Dika?
Don't worry about it.
What's wrong, Dico?
Don't worry
Why
about
can't
it.
you just give it inspiration?
You know, at some level, I'm just sitting here thinking that maybe it would be pretty okay if some horrible things happened to you guys and you guys couldn't get +4s onto a thing for at least like a
You
game
mean
or
all
2.
your demon tokens you have over here that you've never used?
I've used a couple of them.
That you don't use that often enough?
Do you
These
want me
things
to?
over here?
Do you want me to use them?
If you want to.
You keep talking no jutsuing the enemy.
We sure do.
Don't
Yeah.
worry. Don't worry. It won't. We'll see. We'll see. You didn't talk no jutsu, the big fucking dumb spider eye thing.
On today's episode of That's So Polo.
That's so low. But yes.
She can see.
With all that being said, going back into things, you guys are just outside of the eastern exit of Death Mountain. You guys are directly beside of a large river. You guys were able to sit at said river and potentially fish or do anything you guys would have liked for food that day, which is why we're not going to ask for anything big coming from that. You guys know, at least from what your guides have told you, that you guys could just cross the river here, but there kind of isn't like an actual cross thing there. I mean, Ronan could maybe swim all of you across. He's pretty buff. Or you guys could go down, you know, a little bit below toward a bridge. Just get around it. So whatever. It's, I guess it's take all the fun out of everything. But it'll take a couple of hours for you guys to get there. You're mostly sure that once you cross the bridge, you'll be able to potentially find where the others are, since they wouldn't be able to go too far into the domain. But again, as soon as you guys cross the river, you will be inside the River Zora domain, according to your guides right now. At this point, with everybody waking up for the day, Polo, you just having that final dream you had before, and everything kind of getting good there for a moment. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you guys cross the river, in whichever way we end up crossing it? Is there anything you guys would like to do before you're in the river domain?
No.
I don't think we had any general idea, unless anybody else wanted to had something.
It's completely fine. Saying no is perfectly fine. As you guys, would you like to spend the couple of hours going down to the bridge that would take you guys over, or do you guys want to just say fuck it and try to hop, skip, and jump over the river itself?
I mean, how bad's the river?
It is a very wide river, from what you can tell. It is something that isn't immediately jumpable. Like, you would need some sort of aid to get over there. Marco, if you perform perfectly with your jumps, maybe you could get over.
So you mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, I perfectly passed that the physical portion of the exam pretty well.
If you were absolutely perfect about it, you could do it. The others
So
would
you're
not
telling me there's a chance.
The others would not have much of a chance to do it without getting wet, and getting things wet and stuff. Ronan, again, if you were fine being a taxi service, you could potentially swim people over.
What else is he for?
You and Magic Frog could basically like have people on top of you as you swim over across.
Yeah.
Oh my god. RP chat.
Oh my god!
I love how full of a nose it is. It's not even nose slits; it's just an actual nose.
Like... Oh god!
Oh, nose.
Just keep that hidden under there, buddy. You're fine.
But yes,
Jake,
fucking Jake.
Oh my god!
Just fucking...
Majestic and free.
Is that one of those like water jets he's got on his feet?
Oh,
it looks like it, yeah.
But yes,
you could not go too high with that.
You could potentially ferry people over. It would take less time. You would be further north of the place, so you might not immediately run into people, but you would be a lot closer to the domain.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Is that what we want to do, guys? I'm fine with that.
Everybody want to swim over on your
so we're gonna have to find them, but this will do it faster. So
everybody want to swim over on your big fish and big frog.
Only if Ronan does it like he's David Hasselhoff.
Of course. Like there's any other way.
I mean, because you're actually a good swimmer now, you might be able to do something like that.
Fuck yeah.
But you have no weakness of being a big Zora anymore. You actually can just, again, one of the big things that regular Zora can do is they can climb fucking waterfalls when they're swimming. You think they can't Hasselhoff across a river?
I'll Hasselhoff all day long.
The great Zora hero Hasselhoff.
and while Ronan and them are being ferried over, Marco is going to attempt to jump over the river.
Do it.
And stick the landing.
All right, so
you got this.
Between
King.
everything, looking at the party, I would say that Gorthos probably does not need anyone to ferry him across. He could probably just walk across the bottom of the river like he did in the forest temple.
Yeah, it's just still above water.
At that point, Ronan, you could carry one person without getting them wet, but if you can carry two people, but they would get somewhat wet.
Who here's fine with getting wet? Everybody?
I'd say most of everybody's fine getting a little bit.
And Magic Frog can mostly he can carry.
He'll just ribbit and make you all dry again.
He can carry about 2 or 3 people with him as well. So
Hell yeah, let's just do the max.
All right. If we're gonna go full max, then let's go ahead and do it like this. Go ahead and throw magic frog, ferry some people over.
He tries standing on the frog the whole time. He falls
He just
off.
fucking sinks
Tries to
in
frog
there.
surf.
Honestly, Ronan, you could probably just carry Zelda across and not get them wet because again, Magic Frog's maximum is like this, and Marco isn't being carried. Marco's jumping.
Oh yeah, dude.
And yeah, Obero and Dolan can swim. The spirits are spirits, and yeah, no, this is
Yeah. Marco, I'm gonna.
There you
move
go.
it.
Yeah, you hold on to Orion. Here you go. There you go.
Hell yeah.
even I can imagine Zelda holding on to him and just like, you know how like when dogs, even like the tiniest bit of them touch water, they just start instinctively paddling.
Yeah.
While they're
So
swimming across, instead of even that, Zelda is just leaning over the side of Ronan with Orion in her hands and is just emulating that by dipping his paws slightly in the water, and then he starts doing the paddle.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So yeah, because Marco is wanting to jump, you guys can easily do this. I'm only gonna have Marco roll.
Hell yeah, bro.
I love
Let's
everyone's
go.
like swimming in
got
so
this.
fast. Love
How
that
many
everyone
rolls are you gonna
swims.
have me do here?
Well, first off, let's go ahead and go through everything you're going to be using to jump across. You have your
Yeah.
Rock's Feathers, so that's going to give you some air. You have your shoes that are giving a little bit of your hover hat, which is
I have
giving
my
you a
hover
little bit of a give because you're
But
not
do the-
starting at a elevation. I'm going to say that
Mhm.
you're not going to get the full extent of the hover hat.
Mhm.
But you are. I will say that does give you a little bit extra onto it. As I'm looking through everything else, I was sure you had something else.
I mean, I'm a traveler's hook, but I don't know how well that can work in a plains area with very few trees.
That's very true.
I mean, you're comboing the hover hat with the climbing boots to get like an extra little oomph with that.
I'm
'Cause
gonna
it's technically creating a
I'm
platform.
gonna say this, Marco. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna say that there is a decently large tree near the river.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna say at that point you can use your hook and your climbing boots to get you a swinging start. You're gonna double jump after the swinging start with the Rock's Feather, and you're gonna slightly hover with the hover hat. Even then, I need a big number from you.
A big funny number of
We're gonna have you roll
finesse?
for 2 finesse checks.
all right.
You have a fleeting on the first one.
I have a fleeting, and I will have an extra roll on that.
I cannot believe you're wanting to use these on a jumping across a river.
What else?
What else would
know
Marco
what?
use them for?
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Everything's fine. Go for it. You also have another fleeting.
11 first roll, second roll is another 11, third roll is a 10.
I was really hoping to be an
no.
11.
And the final roll is an 18.
18's pretty good. That is a
18 is pretty
23
good.
altogether. Again, I
Mhm.
said we needed 2 checks.
Yeah.
So
Get big.
as you are swinging through, you get that first little upswing. You are flying high in the sky. You do that double jump with the help of your hover hat. And as you fly up into the air, you look down toward your destination. You can make it. You can do this. Roll me for finesse.
Shit.
One more. Just so I can roll twice. First roll's a 4, and the final roll, the roll to end all rolls. Let's see
Eventually.
here. 2.
You can do this. You can make it.
do
You're
this.
up there at the apex of your height, and then you realize there is a lot of river left.
And so, and instead of belly flopping, he back flops into the water.
Ooh,
You
that's
literally,
even worse.
as you
We
get
gotta
to
do
the
a cat
height,
feather.
you're like, I don't think there's a way.
I did not do that swing right. I caught the thing on my foot. Oh no.
You start sliding down, you start falling over. You know what, Emerald? While you're at the height of where you're at, you're still gonna splash in the water. But while you're up there, go ahead and roll me for your diligence.
Sure thing, Bucko.
Oh wait, no, roll me instinct. Roll me instinct, yeah.
Okay.
12 plus 4?
Yeah, 16.
While you're high up in the air, you do notice a little bit off to the south from where you guys are, about like half an hour to an hour, a little bit off to the south, you see a bit of a clearing upon the river, and you do see what is either a camp for the River Zora, or more likely, given the kind of tribalistic nature to it, more likely a camp of Lizalfos down about an hour to your south. And then you splash in the water.
He will take that note and he will hold on to it, his hat and feather tightly as he hits the water. He will come back up and he will just swim the rest of the way.
Let's say probably around like here would have been where you would see that, and you guys are about up, since you just went right over.
Meow.
Yeah. Meow.
But yeah, as you would have noticed that, you would have landed in the water. You start doing the exact thing that Squeaky has put into the chat, where you are flailing in the water, swimming forward.
You're just pulling a golden boy.
All of your
boy, please.
all your poncho kind of weighing you down. Your and chain helm weighing you down. Your hook weighing you down. All of your weapons weighing you down.
Saving first.
There's a point where like you actually do, again, like in the Golden Boy, you do stand up like you're in a pool. That's just because you're standing on Gorthos's hand for a second, and then you start swimming again. Eventually you make it to the end, and then you strike a pose. How do you like my swimming? The others have already made it.
Yeah, everyone else is already there.
He just starts like wringing out his poncho first. Oh well, that could have gone better.
You really got some good air though.
I did. I even saw like a camp of some kind, like an hour, half an hour down south of the river.
It's most likely a Lizalfos camp, but that's a little bit close to the bridge that we would have gone to.
Should we check it out just in case?
We can leave it off to the warriors to take care of. There isn't much to be gained from there unless you just want to fight them and get any things they may have on them. Not really anything to be too worried about.
We'll leave it to them. I'm fine to leave it to them.
All right then, we'll let them know whenever we get over. We're not that far away actually, because we took our little detour. I'd say around another hour or two, 3 at most, if we run into trouble.
All right.
We're inside the domain now. That means that more than likely, once we start getting to other parts of the forest and water, we will be somewhat being watched, just letting everyone know to be on their best behavior.
Good to know.
Is there anything that we should be aware of to not do? Like different customs that y'all have?
I would say more than likely we should be all right. If the refugees from the other town have made it here, then they're more than likely used to seeing a bunch of Hylians around at the moment, so you should be fine. I doubt that there are going to be any problems from getting a visit from the male Gerudo. The only thing I could see as a problem is, of course, Ronan showing up without much prior knowledge of things, and the normal things of several demons making their way through. But at the same time, both of which we can most likely talk our way through, especially since me and Dolan are here.
It'll be no trouble at all. But again, on the customs, there's nothing we need to worry about, right?
Right,
No
3
secret,
demons.
no.
Looks up to Korthos. It's like, right, 3 demons.
I just assumed several when.
Your people don't have a habit of making confections that if one does not partake, they would be horribly cursed, do you?
Horribly cursed?
Gorthos is not fond of this new Hylian tradition that's sprouted up in his absence.
I think it is simply a thing specific to Lon Lon, is it not?
It is.
Yeah,
It is not a complete thing. I don't think we have any sort of cursed food or anything like that. I mean, we potentially could if you needed
We're
it.
not going to be sent through some strange cavern system to earn right to enter the village.
Oh no, that was something that
That was on
they were weird
Okay,
about.
good.
Again,
Listen,
the
it happens
major
suspiciously a lot.
the major deal should hopefully just be talking our way through the 4 of you.
Oh, will an offering of will an offering of cooked fish be good?
They probably wouldn't mind if we want to stop here and fish up some food before going. I could say that most of the guards on the way would be pleased to have some kind of a home-cooked meal.
We do not have cooking wine to make more fish of love.
Well, if they're currently guarding, you would need the fish of duty instead.
That
was for
might not
downtime.
require a cooking wine. I would still need some sort of syrup for a glaze.
Perhaps there's some trees nearby.
There could potentially be
Gross,
some. There could potentially be some fruits along the forest as well. If you'd like to try to scavenge for some ingredients.
That is if everyone is all right with the delay. We are a small bit pressed for time, if my vision is any indicator.
It's actually interesting. At one point, several years back, far before I was ever even thought of, there was apparently a hero that made their way through here of the Sheikah tribe. There's a couple of different spots you would find throughout the forest here that could have fresh apples around.
A shiki.
I know that it's not the wine that you were looking for, but there is still a sense of, sugary substance coming from there. Perhaps it would be good for some kind of a glaze.
You were saying, Gorthos?
Perhaps not wine. Cider?
Cider?
Fermentation takes time, but I wasn't sure this was there.
It would be far too long to wait for some sort of fermentation, but I mean, I'm sure they'll be happy for anything they get.
They must learn to eat more of it. They're that famished.
It would take quite a bit of time to gather up a suitable amount of fish, and I wish not to waste anybody's time in having them wait.
We could just make our way through. There's no reason for you to have to make anything for them.
I can actually maybe proport the offer when we get there.
A grand banquet of sorts.
I'm sure that everyone from that village could, definitely let them know that you are quite the little cook. Shall we head forward then?
All right, let's get moving.
Marco, as that is said, and as everyone says, "Let's get moving," you just hear a very deep, utteral noise behind you of just a, and you feel a wind going through your clothes as you are now dry.
Yeah.
Thank you, Magic Frog.
Magic Frog's a homie.
The same thing happens to your cloak that you are currently wearing, Gorthos, as it becomes dry again. As you guys will start making your way going through without doing any scavenging or anything, you guys start going a little bit further up to the northeast of this area, keeping yourself in the more forested area of this, not close to the mountains per se, but just going kind of straight through. Upon going through this place, you do note, especially you as a hunter, Squeaky, you would note that, like they had said, there are a good number of apple trees around here. Again, from what you know of Sheikah, they are kind of weak to fruit, and whether or not the people around know that weakness of theirs, apparently, even back probably hundreds of years ago, this must have been the thing, because you just see several, like for every about 15 or 20 trees, there's an apple tree.
What I'm hearing is that Johnny Apple Sheikah actually fucking exists in this
That
world.
is exactly what I made this from. Yes. that is exactly what this is. Yes.
All right. Well,
there is almost a trail of apple trees heading to the river domain.
Well, in your honor, I will pick the lowest hanging fruit.
As you go about doing this, go ahead and roll me for your diligence, please. We'll see how many of these you're able to get on the way there.
Alrighty. Whoop. 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 Caramel bear. 11.
11? I would say you were able to get a decent number. I'll say you were able to get 4 apples.
4 apples.
4 apples.
Apples.
A pale. I'm sure
Pale.
you have apple.
Apples.
You do not have
the
apples
sage
yet.
dip. I've had apples before.
Well, you don't have apples anymore, is what I'm saying. Like, there's no apples.
Yeah,
anymore.
there's one here in the garden. There's one in the garden.
There it is. There it is. Well, these aren't those.
Yeah.
These aren't
That's
those same
Kevin's
apples.
now.
They're different apples. But I will get you an apple now.
The river apples.
River apples.
They're pears.
God damn it.
Pears suck, man.
Yes.
I can go for a pear every now and then.
Pears are
Depends
fun.
on the pear. If it's a soft pear, I like it. If it's a hard pear, it can be a bitch and a half.
No,
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like a soft pear is like a mushy apple, and mushy
Yeah.
apples suck.
Oh.
It
You
just
get
doesn't- I don't know. There's something
Shit
about the
don't
texture.
taste like an apple.
4 juicy apples.
You're right. It tastes worse.
They are even more juiciful than the apples that you have back home.
Oh, bub. Also, I still have this temp sage token gem. I'm gonna move this because I think that freaking lost it. I think that crumbled back in the Demon Con.
What?
I can't
Go ahead.
remember if okay.
Here you go. Here's your apples. I'm just gonna say you can hold one. You can hold an apple. There
yeah,
you
I'm gonna
go.
just put it on my glove.
There you go.
You never know when you might need to actually throw an apple at someone.
You never know when you don't want to fucking pelt someone with an apple.
Fucking apple. Sha-sha.
Cha-cha!
This is how we add prepared weapons into the game.
Uh,
Your weapon onto your hand.
Because you guys went through this way, I'm only gonna need to have you go through one of these 3. Yes, okay. Gonna grab this. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't know how many of these places you were gonna go through, so I just waited. As you are making your way through, you guys are keeping yourselves into mostly the forested area. You are not going off into any of the separate areas toward like more of the water or anything like that. As you are picking these things, you do note that eventually you do find a trail, and one thing that you see a little bit down the trail that seems to be somewhat odd is there does seem to be a large log seemingly blocking a part of the road. Not blocking in any sort of actual capacity, like it isn't something you can really don't really have to go around, but it does seem to be blocking, as in if a carriage was coming by here, it would be a lot worse off for them than you guys. As you see.
Wow.
Wow.
A map.
It's a map. It's a map. It's
Upon
a map.
you guys finding this large log in the way of this place, once again, not large enough to really do much of a problem to any of you, since you're on foot. It is still seemingly placed rather purposefully. Just off to your north, you guys will see that the clearing leads off to around the base of the mountains once again. You can hear a steady stream of water coming from the north as well. And just up for them, in front of you, you see the log. Do you guys want to approach the log? Do you guys want to head up to the around it, heading up to the north? Do you guys want to search the area to see if there's anything up going on around this place? What's going down with the peeps right now? What them peeps doing?
What the peeps doing? So which way's the way?
We're supposed to be making our way just off beyond this this log here. It will take most likely another 10 or 15 minutes before we get into the first of the well, I say the first, but it should be around the third if we would have went the normal way of the outposts. But it shouldn't be much of a problem. We can just move it out of the way if we wish, or we can just forget about it.
What's up that way?
Oh, that is a waterfall up in that direction. It is water that comes down from above. The water itself seems to be rather tasteful, according to most people who make their way to it. The actual domain, the river that comes from it, also comes from the mountain, obviously. But the water here, I believe, comes from a hot spring just off from the distance from here.
Ooh.
It is rather cold by the time it actually gets here, however. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Oh man, everybody's favorite demon bathwater. Just flowing downstream.
It's just the runoff from the hot springs up there. Just a turd floating in the water.
Oh no! Why would there be a turd? Did Marco poop in the? Did Marco poop in the freaking
shitting in the hot spring?
Do you want to tell us, Marco?
Listen, Marco, we poked fun at you for the mold thing. I don't think we can let this one go.
There's some things that a man can't be forgiven for.
Oh, fucking Christ! Anyway, Marco's gonna...
just Gorthos' neck croons down like a crane, or like as if it was like Littlefoot and his grandmother. Marco, you take a shit. Gorthos' hot spring.
Just you fucking red lights looking down.
Okay.
Zelda's a fun game.
So anyway, Marco's gonna... Oh, fuck. Marco's gonna check out the log.
You gonna check out the log? Gonna go over to the loggy boy right there?
Yeah.
As you go forward, checking out the log itself, Marco, go ahead and roll me for your diligence as you approach the log.
Me. Diligent.
Come on.
13 plus 2, so 15.
15. Let me roll something very quickly. Just don't worry about that.
Listen, if it's a trap, then my trap sense, my
It's
danger
just two
sense.
disguised
it's fine.
Zora ninjas.
It's fine. They rolled very low anyway. As you approach this place, basically surprising no one, you find that there is a very non-camouflaged set of boyos behind this log. You find that you hear snickering as well as you start to approach. Oh, he just went flying.
The cartwheel off into the sunset.
They're just freaking going crazy. What the heck?
God,
We had a lot of clicker clatter.
There we go. You see what appears to be several bokoblins hiding behind this place that are waiting for you to get close enough so they can nab you.
So Marco's gonna get closer and act like he does not notice them at all.
But they're gonna nab you if you do that.
If he's Marco, you see.
You're
And
gonna
I'm
get
wondering where these
nabbed.
click-clacks are going.
You're gonna get nabbed, Marco.
They're gonna try and nab me. Oh no.
You're gonna get closer?
Yo.
Yeah, Marco's gonna get closer like he doesn't see them.
Gonna get
Okay.
nabbed.
Marco, because you know that they're here,
Mm-hmm.
I will not surprise you with this, but I will need, as the three of them now see you getting closer, they are all three going to jump on top of the log. As the three of them jump on top of the log, you guys see Marco staring down 3 bokoblins.
I'm gonna let's see here. I'm gonna use my dungeon action to immediately just pull out the mace and whack the one in right in front of me in the leg.
Oh.
So Emerald, we saw that movie together last night, right?
Yeah.
You remember whenever they were going on the fisherman and
Yeah.
immediately
Yes.
just get nabbed in the fucking face.
Yes,
you use
that
your
is
dungeon
exactly-
action. I'm
gonna punch him in the face. Let's do that.
We'll mess with this for a second. Use your dungeon action. You're gonna use your mace. Go ahead and roll me for your physique. See if you hit, and if you do, we may figure something else out here. We're not gonna roll for your initiative yet. We're gonna see what goes on here.
Damn, 5.
I don't know about that one, my boy. As you
Yeah.
swing out toward them, you do miss. As the bokoblins are raring to go. They're ready to head in there. Guys, does anybody want to try to do anything before we roll for initiative?
I feel like fireball spam is a part of initiative.
I feel like whenever the fireball happens, there's gonna be some different things happening.
I'm gonna.
This is how we start a forest fire.
I'm mostly just asking if anybody else is gonna do their dungeon action.
Oh, you mean me? You asked me if I'm gonna go 3 squares.
If not, you don't have to. We can just roll for initiative at this point.
I can't. I physically couldn't reach him if I wanted to.
All right, let's everybody go ahead and roll me for their finesses.
Oh, geez.
Hell yeah.
How do I do this? It's been so long.
Gonna roll for my fine ass.
Your fine ass. Everybody roll for fine ass.
I rolled 3.
Ronan's
I
ass is
don't know
okay.
how fun of an ass that is.
Yeah, my ass isn't doing too good today.
My ass is incredibly middle of the
Show
road.
them how it's done, Gallon. Roll for fine ass.
I got an 11. I typed in the chat for you.
Oh.
It's fine. I have the fine ass. I got a 16 altogether.
That's a pretty fine ass. Not gonna lie.
Are we counting demon? Are we counting demon mode into my finesse?
I'll say we can count demon mode into your finesse. I'm not.
So
if that
6.
becomes a problem later, I might bring that back. But for now, let's do it.
Are we rolling finesse or
So
instinct?
that
Finesse.
doubles. So that
okay.
doubles, and then that makes it a 12. That's a little
Yeah,
bit
that's an all right ass. We did a
all
good
right.
ass. I mean,
That's a middle of the road booty.
anything over a 10's a good ass. I think, right?
Mhm.
Oh,
yeah.
that's unfortunate for me.
It's an unfortunate amount of ass.
I have a 9 ass.
Oh man, it's fine. No one can see your ass right now. That's why it's in the armor.
It's true.
That's why.
how I hide it. That's how I hide my horrible ass.
There's a crack in the side of the head. Let's go swing.
I will use the initiative that everybody else had before, which means I only have to roll for the boy. As Dolan. Bloop. Dolan's got a fine ass. That's a 17 on the roll.
Oh
Damn.
shit, Dolan.
You guys all just notice as he bends down ready to jump into action, and that's fucking the river domain's ass right there. He's ready to go. As we're gonna go into this. First things first, Dolan will have to get there. So he's just gonna move this round because he doesn't have as many actions as you guys. There we go. All right, Marco, what's going down?
Well, you
Also,
see,
why did it turn off my music? Oh, we didn't even do the music yet.
So with him being up on there, am I still able to throw a dagger at him? Or am I too close to throw?
I'd say you're a little close. They are basically right on you at this point. Like, think of it like
Okay.
right there as far as the square is
Then-
concerned.
I will risk a hit to move back a square.
I mean, that depends on if they can.
If they can, yeah.
Yeah, because these guys don't have reaction attacks.
Oh shit.
Yeah, these guys are
Well,
the
then.
basic bitch bokoblins. They're not
Well, it
desert
sucks.
bokoblins.
It sucks to suck. I'm gonna throw this true strike dagger at him.
Uh oh. Go ahead and roll me for that true strike dagger. I believe that just gives you overwhelm, correct? Yes.
That
Yeah,
will give me
D4 to your
overall on all
attacks.
attacks in the round after I've thrown it.
Go ahead.
And is that if it's thrown or if it hits?
A D4 to attacks in a round if you throw it. I believe I meant if you hit. Yes.
Okay, then I will use this to give myself advantage from the roll. Let's do this shit. First roll is a nat 20. Okay, then.
I don't know if that's gonna hit. Roll again. Anyway.
I will use this up because I said I would use it on that. So it's a nat 20.
That's pretty
Let's
fucking
see
good.
Here.
Uh,
Add a D4 to all attacks.
Yeah, this is
In a round if you throw it.
attacks instead of damage, but that does still mean you're gonna do the regular damage. You chuck this thing out, you double that. I believe because you are using a weapon instead of things, that's gonna be a decent bit of damage when doubled. As you throw this thing out, you find that he gets stabbed through with this dagger. He still remains up as he is
He
hit.
won't for long.
You now have
As-
overwhelm on all the rest of your attacks.
So Marker will now step forward again because he didn't finish all of his movements, and I don't think there was a thing about that.
Nope.
So you should.
You can
So the
you
first-
can move your squares.
I believe that was action attack and action move.
One thing that you guys do know, I believe, if we go over here, I don't think you guys have a big dash in this one because the dashes in Avatar are a thing because they're all freaking crazy ninja boys. Making sure that there's anything here. Yes, currently there is. You can move your 3 squares.
Without taking an action.
There's no action to add to it.
Okay then.
That's something we do in other things, but in this one it's a little bit more more slow paced. Or is
Okay,
that vice
then
versa?
Marco.
I don't know. Anyway, keep going.
Well then, if I still have 2 actions, I will use another action to swing at the boy with
Using
my
your mace.
overwhelm. Yep.
All right, roll me your physique plus your heckin' 1d4.
Yep. That's a 3 and 10, so 13.
13 does hit.
Oh hell yeah!
As you strike this boy. This is a fun thing because your mace adds a d6 of damage to hit.
Mhm.
It will, however, it is a
Goddamn.
-1 AP thing, so this is the last thing you do in the round.
You say that.
No, it's something. It's the last thing. It's the final thing you do.
5 damage.
So with that damage you did before and the damage you did now, you did 4 with the true strike, and then you did 5. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Is that you said I said that, and I'm wondering now if you have anything you're gonna do.
Well, you see, I have this funny green
You
potion.
want to take your funny green potion?
I will take my funny green potion to get
Ooh,
2 more
funny green
AP
potion.
back,
Okay.
and I shall attack him again.
All right. Roll for the hit.
That is a that's a bad roll.
That is a 10. That does not hit. You have 1 more action.
Fuck.
Come
Well,
on, Marco.
I'll just do another whack. Come on, hit.
Hit him.
14.
As a 14 that hits, and he's down because
He-
he had 1 HP left.
I'm at 19. Oh no. Oh.
He has 10 HP, and you did 4 with the dagger, and then 5 with the other attack.
That
As
is
he
one use
goes
of the
down.
potion.
I believe after that, we are going to go to Obera, but Obera is not going to do much this round. Obera is going to step around, look as if they are going to head toward the bokoblins. See that, you know, you guys are there and they're just bokoblins. Obra's going to use their round to look around. Survey the area.
Oh, see if there's more.
Mm-hmm.
Smart.
That is a 14 plus Obra's diligence, which is 3, so that's a 17. Obra is going to listen for things. As she does, she looks off to the south of this place, and upon doing so, I hear something big.
Gorthos just looks down. Gorthos looks at his feet like,
And that is going to be Obra's turn. I believe at that point, we are going to go to Polo.
Alrighty.
Because you got altogether 12, right?
Yes, 12.
Yeah, so you were 1 in front of Gallon.
Alrighty. Considering it's only 2 bokoblins, and they've already freaking wrecked one's shit already, we're gonna actually utilize Orion.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have him use 2 wolves.
Okay. Orion is going to do a howl. Upon doing so, he is going to summon his 2 wolfy companions, who are, in this case, much larger than him. Because he is tiny. I kind of want him to summon 2 tiny ones. I think that'd be
it's a swarm
cute.
of puppies.
There's like 2 puppies, and it's just like, what?
So cute. And then they turn into real Wolfos, and that's the trap.
They're just concentrated viciousness.
Small but vicious stuff.
As he will bring out his 2 brethren. Why are they doing that? Why
Why
are they doing that? I don't get it.
Yo, that one fucking flew.
Yeets.
I don't
Oh, he's over
understand.
here.
I'm gonna move. I'm
Floating.
gonna move this. I'm gonna hopefully maybe it's because it's being on a weird space or something. I don't know. We'll do this. Yeah, this dog didn't want to be here, so we're not worried about him. The two of them come out. As they do, I'm gonna read your thing really quick to see if they do anything immediately. I don't think they do. I generally summon 2 Wolfo spirits with half of his stats. Each can attack on his turn and deal 1d4 a hit. These Wolfo spirits and I can take a hit for any party within 6 squares. Yeah. So you do still have to tell Orion to attack for them to attack, because they attack on his attacks.
Yeah. Would that I'm guessing
Basically, just telling him to attack will cause them to run forward and attack. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanting to make sure, because I know we have 3 actions per turn. Would telling him to summon the 2 wolves
That is
and
an
then
action.
tell him, all right, and then telling him to attack is another one?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll do that.
Okay. These guys, as Wolfos, will go bloop, bloop, bloop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1,
They fast boys.
2, 3, 4. We'll say 5. He'll jump up there because he's a good boy. They're both gonna go for an attack. Go ahead and roll me looking at his things here.
I think it's because he's not in his big form. It's a smaller modifier.
Yes, so it's gonna be +2s.
All right.
They do still crit on 19s or 20s though.
Yeah.
They just do a little bit
they're
less
both-
damage than Orion does.
14.
14 is a hit. Roll me one more.
Alrighty.
Good.
Oh,
Nat 20.
okay.
Yo!
Alrighty.
Manifested.
No, he doesn't do extra damage, so he does do 1d6 plus 4, which for them is going to be 1d4 plus 2. Go ahead and roll me a d4 plus 2.
D4 plus 2.
Because they do basically half of everything he does.
4.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. That's going to be a 6 for the first one. That's the first hit. And then let's do the one that gets doubled.
4.
That's
So that one's
12.
throat just gets ripped out immediately.
So, whenever I said this one, like, jumps up here because he's a good boy,
Yeah.
this one just, like, dives into this one and just drags him into the fucking forest, and you just hear screaming.
You just like when you freaking punt a bokoblin in Breath of the Wild, you go, That's that one. That was
This one,
taken off in the woods and never seen again.
This one
It's
will
just
take
that
6
meme when you get
damage.
dragged into the sewers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one will take 6 damage. That means he's still up. You have one more action, I believe, if you want to.
Can we tell them to attack again?
You can.
We will do that.
Roll me for the attack first. It's going to be a +2.
Alrighty.
Man, Orion is fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
He
I mean,
literally cannot get low enough to not kill this thing. So once again, dragged into the fucking forest, and you hear screaming.
Everyone looks back at Polo. She's just standing there wide-eyed, like.
Oh my god.
Why are you
Phenomenal.
surprised? Why are you surprised? They're Wolfos.
Or this says a thumbs up. Just thumbs up, just big thumb up.
He wasn't expecting that degree of violence so early in the morning.
Marco just looks back over to Polo like, damn.
You just see Dolan put down his spear, like, oh.
How?
Oh, all right then.
Okay, bye. They're just gone forever now.
Gallon, we're gonna go to your turn. There's nobody in the way to fireball currently. We are still in initiative.
Which way
though.
was? Yeah. Well, which direction was the thing Obra said was coming from?
Obra said it was down to the south, so down in this direction. You want to start making your way through the trees?
Yeah. Just be like, oh, all right, what's coming this way then?
You make your way going through. As you get around here, you are going to be in thin enough trees that you will be able to see. Let me grab the boy.
It's a
You-
moblin.
You would note that you see this over here.
It is a moblin.
Oh, fuck.
Not only do you
Where's
see
that
that,
piece of shit that slid down my toilet?
not only do you see that, but you also see what appears to be not a chew. Get out of here, chew. What appear to be 4 more bokoblins in that direction. As you go past the tree again into the more thin areas of this, you find that there are a couple of bokoblins who seem to be getting up from a camp over here after hearing the violence, but they haven't had turns yet though, so they can't do shit. You see the closest one is this one here to you. But yeah, there is a good amount of boyos down that way.
Oh no. What a horrifying experience.
It's really unfortunate that these 4 are about to, I think, explode, but we'll see.
Yeah, they are just right at their campfire.
It's like the time in Pokemon that you put an Ursaring and 4 Teddy Ursa in front of me, and I'm like, oh, I guess. Oh, I'm so terrified. Oh no.
Oh no, look how cute they are. They're so
yeah.
small.
Let's just
They're just-
give them a little
they're just
campfire
gonna be
here.
fireballed.
It's like, oh no, Nursering and her 4 orphans.
Oh no.
Well, you know what? Look what they made. You don't want to get rid of their nice little campfire.
Yes, I do.
Oh,
They worked really hard on it.
rations.
They literally set up an ambush.
They worked really hard on this fire down here, though.
Really hard on this ambush.
They worked really hard. They spent all night.
I will
Over
say
that
with a
tree.
fireball, you will be able to, if you center it right there, you will be able to hit these 3. This guy is just out of the 9 square range.
Wait, what?
You do 9 squares, right? I mean, look.
Yeah, it's
Wasn't it-
2
wasn't
squares
it-
away from the spot.
Yes,
Yeah,
so he's
10
still
foot
gonna
range
hit it.
from the spot.
Oh, 10-foot range from the
Yeah,
spot. Okay,
wait,
never mind. You got him.
Yeah.
You fucking got him. Never mind. I thought
Yeah,
it was.
I was
I
like,
thought it
wait,
was 9 squares. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Okay, you'll forgive
So yeah,
me.
they are. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's go ahead.
Yeah,
and-
just roll for 4 finesses.
Yep.
Go,
Bokoblins
go,
have
go.
such a great finesse, by the way. And Moblins, obviously, if you look at them, they are known for their
the
speed.
most dexterous.
I mean, look at those booty shorts he got on.
He's got them booty shorts, though.
Mm-hmm.
ahead and bring over here. I'm just gonna times this one here by a couple. We'll give this one over here, and we'll say this one here is the Moblins. We'll change its color to like a more reddish look because he's obviously big, scary Moblin boy.
Big scurry moblin boy.
Let's roll these finesses. They're amazing, amazing finesses. The Moblin technically does have more than they do, but...
Oh yeah, I'm also gonna put in a reroll while I go roll this twice. Don't mind me.
Oh shit. Two of them
Two of
immediately
them did
failed.
really good.
Two of them immediately failed, but two of them did really good.
Mm-hmm.
How good is really good?
One got
18.
a 19 altogether, and the other one got a 21 altogether.
Okay, good for them. It's still empowered.
We haven't done this in a while. Let's get over here toward the Adept of Flame real quick. As we look down here, that's gonna be your fire damage based off your magic stat. So that is gonna be currently a 6 because of your times blessing. So that's fun. And then you are going to be empowering this. So that's gonna be fun. It's fine. Making sure. Yes. Okay. As two of them are going to be taking less damage than the others, but I'm pretty sure these two up here are just going to get perfect cell vaporized.
Yeah, no, it's the ones that made it take 6. The ones who didn't take 12.
Oh, so more damage than they took before.
So those two are fucked. You see, as soon as you turn the corner, Gallon, as soon as you see this, you literally just put your hand out and you're just like,
Alright, let's do it one more time.
Let's go, man. I don't even
Fuck
know if this guy can
yeah.
take another one. Go ahead.
I love action surge wizards.
We roll. Okay, 18 base.
Great.
Yeah, okay, 18 plus 6. It's going to be what he's trying to overcome.
Let's
20,
see.
Can he beat a 24?
No, but let's see anyway.
And then enjoy being empowered.
I mean,
Oh.
what? The fucking Moblin nat 20, but I don't think that still does anything because he only gets a 23 at that point. Because nats don't automatically succeed. So yeah, they're both gonna take full damage, and you're gonna empower this one too.
Yes.
Perfect Zeld. He's gone. 6 plus the 12. The Moblin is still up.
Oh. Huh.
You do note, whenever you guys were fighting the Moblins over here, each of them had 10 health. That's pretty beefy for Bokoblins.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are pretty beefy lads.
Do I just want
He's still. You just see the Moblin like looking at his fire pit, like, what went wrong? I just don't understand.
Honestly, if you could just put an end to this like mini boss immediately, then I'd be like, go for it. I don't give a shit.
You want to try it again? It's up to you.
Gonna take my last action to walk back towards everybody.
Okay.
There's a moblin over there.
As you are moving back, I'd like you to roll me for your instinct while you're looking at this Moblin. Maybe trying to gain some sort of understanding of him. A little bit
Yes, I'm well known for my instinct.
Yeah,
The 7.
you're just like, it's a Moblin back here. I don't want to fucking. I'm out. I'm over here now.
Yeah, no, he just turns back to everybody. There's a moblin over there.
Oh.
There were other
Is he
things.
still over there?
potentially.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
okay.
still over there.
Well, surprising. Considering.
If that's
That's my turn.
yep, that's the end
Yeah.
of Gallon.
Just step back and hey guys.
What was yours again, Gorthos?
3.
You got a 3 altogether.
Yeah.
Oh no. What
I don't
was
have finesse. I also don't have my other stats for this body.
That's very true. We haven't given you those yet because I haven't updated your character sheet, and we talked about that earlier.
Oh,
But
good.
yeah, it's fine. We'll just work with what we got right now. It's fine. You got them Kokiri stats, or no? You got the Donu stats right now, right?
The last time I had this body, I thought I had like a 5 in physique.
Yeah, you got this. You're fine. Ronan, what was yours? You got
I got a 9.
a 9. So that does mean that someone is going before you, as we are going to have Zelda go.
Bling, bling, bling,
Bling, bling, bling, bling.
Well, Clark Beast is flying, so...
they're gonna go over here to Magic Frog, and they're gonna seek refuge at Magic Frog. That's their turn.
Frog charge.
Might not be the best idea.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I like to think Porthos
Ronan, it's your
just
turn.
not giving a fuck.
Okay,
He's
well,
so confident.
see, the thing here is, I was gonna hop on Magic Frog and ride him into battle.
Well, that's
I know,
fine.
I
Ride him,
hear
in,
my
ride him
coverage
into battle.
sleeves. Just your your coverage just gets up and walks away.
Oh, okay then.
Sorry. This will probably be over quick.
Bling, bling,
So
bling,
how far can Magic Frog make it?
Magic Frog can leap, I believe. Let me make sure. I'm gonna
I
look
don't
at
think we
things
wrote
in
down
your-
like how far he can.
Yeah, he
leap.
can't. We only wrote down his actions over here. I'm just making sure I didn't write down anything in particular about his finesse. We did not, which means his leap is not Phantasmo. He can
His
take you
finesse
forward.
is a +1 because all of his other stats are +1.
Yeah, he can take you forward 4 squares with a leap. But then you
Okay.
can add on to that with your own stuff and yada yada, blah 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 blah.
So for him, what would that be about? Because he takes up multiple squares. So
The furthest you can go, touching the 4th square, would be here,
okay.
because that is him
Um,
still touching the 4th square that he would have leaped from.
Can we have a line of sight on that Bokoblin boy right there?
This one right here? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have him fucking reach out and lick him. Reach out
Get
and
him!
grapple him.
Fucking
Get
get him.
over here.
Does he have that kind of range?
He does.
Yep,
It's up to
within
6
within
squares
6
away.
squares. He has a +4 to hit with it. Go ahead.
Okie dokie.
Oh my fucking god.
Magic Frog's a beast, man.
I was gonna say you're
Fucking-
talking over there about Orion being a beast. Magic Frog's a fucking beast, especially with that. All right.
22.
So you had you had to hit a 13. As you get dragged over. He is
wait a
not
minute.
eating him yet. That is not a thing he's doing yet, but he does
Mhm.
have him.
So we can see. I can see Bokoblin, or not Bokoblin, Moblin over there, right?
You can see the Moblin, yes, from where you're at. He is
Okay,
slightly obscured by the tree in front of you, but he is there.
You can see his pants.
So I want to have him replicate Galen's spell that he just did.
You want to try to have him fireball
Yeah.
or adaptive flame, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we can do that.
Hey, Nico, can I get like a rogue sneak attack at this point? Like,
Go ahead and roll that. Go ahead and roll that +4. See if he can.
Oh, to see if he can hit it.
See if he can replicate it, because it does say he can attempt to cast any spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fucking. Do we have goddess points for today?
You have a big stack
Oh,
of
no,
them
I
right
ha-
here.
Yeah, I
And
do
there
have a stack of
are
them.
5 of them over here for your daily ones.
I'll fucking throw in a daily.
No, I've been using mine. I forgot about the daily ones. Can I change?
Yeah, sure.
No. No, I'm not a coward. I committed.
believe me, I also committed. I used 3 of mine.
Yeah.
Luckily, you did use it. Luckily, you
go.
did use it. You look at
Yay.
Magic Frog. Magic Frog looks over the Gallon, gives Gallon a nod, looks back, and you just see a fireball appearing in his mouth while this thing is still like being held by the tongue. He's like, ah!
Oh, I was gonna let that guy live. I just feel sorry for him now. Go Ronan, that's cold-blooded.
Magic Frog lifts this lad up away from the fireball because he is being directed to throw it at the Moblin, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the Moblin.
I just had a funny visual in my head.
Go ahead
of
and roll
Magic
me
Frog.
his magic. That's gonna be a +4.
I had a funny visual in my head. A magic frog casting the fireball, but attaching it to the bokoblin and just yeeting the bokoblin at the mob.
Moblin.
So I need to write. I roll.
It's a +4. Yeah.
Okay, I will put in.
You're trying to roll to
goddess.
determine the save that he has to do.
Oh, I see. So can I put goddess points into that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Go right ahead, my boy.
Bubba. That was a 10.
The highest is a 10. He has a good chance of meeting this. But he only has a +3 with his finesse, so there's still a chance of him taking full damage. He will not take full damage. He is going to take 2 damage altogether because it's based off your magic stat.
Okay.
But that is still damage is damage. He looks at he looks at his fucking fire again. He's just like, why does this keep happening?
So I'm gonna have him do it again.
All right.
No, the really funny part is it explicitly says then all fire is extinguished. So he just keeps the fire exploded, went out, and
it just keeps on coming back. It just keeps on starting back up and exploding outward.
Oh, so it's not setting the entire forest on fire when you do this. Okay.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't. We don't cause forest fires. We listen to Smokey the Bear.
He already can cast the spell, so you don't have to roll for that. Just go ahead and roll me for the save.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking overdo it.
That we'll say that that was a 7, so we'll say that's an 11. It's still better than last time. Let's have him roll.
Get low. Get low.
This moblin doesn't like rolling low. He's a freaking fast boy. As he will take another 2 damage.
Fucking Ronan crying like Chopper right now.
He has taken 12, he has taken 6, he has taken 2, he has taken 2. This guy has taken a decent bit of damage.
I'm gonna be on limits because I want this man dead.
Do you suffer it, or does Magic Frog suffer this if he's beyond limits?
Oh no.
Oh, that's true.
Oh,
I have a potion though, so I can feed it to him immediately.
Yeah, you can overwork your frog.
Well, I mean, if it's going off your magic stat, and then the beyond limits would go off you too, right?
We're gonna say yeah. You're the one that's gonna be exhausted.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. Cool.
Because he's connected to you. He is technically something you are doing, so you are still being. You're like feeding him your energy, kinda.
That's very generous. I appreciate you. I appreciate you adding the flavor that I'm not abusing my frog friend.
This will give you.
It's just Link eyeing Epona.
You can't really gain much from the overwhelm, because this is rolling for saves.
That's fine.
But you are gonna still get a +1 to damage for things.
I'm adding 2 because fuck this.
13's
That's
pretty
better.
good. Can we 2 more times?
It's a 17.
That's
a
pretty
22.
good. Dude has to beat a 22. He can literally only do that by rolling a 19 or higher. I'm gonna roll yours because it's here. Because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be another couple of attacks coming. So.
No. Fuck you. I choose to empower it.
I choose to empower it. Unfortunately, he still will take the 2 damage, but that still damage is damage.
So, I think we know the drill here by now, I think.
This Moblin's a fucking ninja, dude.
Quick, throw apples at him.
That's pretty good.
20.
That's a 23.
Yep.
He literally can only do this by getting a nat 20.
If you nat 20, I swear to God, it'll
He's
be
done it
really
before.
funny.
That's a 12.
Fuck
He'll take
you.
4 more damage. Because you're beyond limits, you have one more stamina.
Well, I'm gonna use it.
Oh my fucking god! Look at all the shit you've used over here. Fuck me.
Oh, shit.
23.
All right.
Come on, nat 20. Come on, 20. Aw.
Nah.
All right, he has to get a
Fine,
nat 20.
23.
Otherwise, he takes 4. He takes another 4. That is altogether 2, 2, 4, 4. That is another 12 damage added onto the freaking 18 he's already taken.
Jesus Christ.
He's still up.
God damn
I
it.
don't like how this
Stop
goes well.
being up.
So this is just a regular moblin, too.
Yeah, you say that.
I was about to
I'm
say,
gonna-
you say that, but they also survived a fireball.
I'm gonna consult the
They've also
council. Should I
survived
go
a
further?
million fireballs.
Should I
meant
go
this-
further beyond?
Oh, actually, I need to add 2 more damage to that because both of those last ones would have had +1s. So yeah, he is.
Oh, I
he
thought you
is
said I
taking
couldn't
it.
get overwhelm on them.
You didn't get overwhelm, but you still got the +1 damage.
Oh, okay.
Overwhelm is getting the D4 added on to roll things.
I see.
No, I say that in comparison to the other moblin that we're aware of. Because we know that thing's gonna be really fucked if this is just the baseline moblin.
Who knows, man?
Unless he decided to take a stroll.
That
this
other
is him.
one took out the fucking great hero Domran, right? So like, come on.
Yeah, and also Aga and Pika, the chosen ones of 2 goddesses.
Yeah, dude.
Even though we don't
Moblins-
really know how powerful they actually are, because
Moblins
we've never seen it.
fuck. Are you doing another Beyond Limits, or are you good?
Should I go further? I'm consulting the council.
The big thing about Magic Frog is, unlike Gallon, even though Gallon has a lot more bang from his fireballs, Magic Frog doesn't have to use Doritos on his, so you can just keep going if you really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Gorthos, do you want to wrestle him?
Okay.
Okay, I'll end my turn then. I'll let
Alrighty.
Gorthos wrestle it.
Speaking of wrestling, we go to the next person in line, which is going to be Vega. Vega, instead of looking over toward the moblin and going, I want to murder it, he's going to look over at you guys who have been pelting him with fireballs and just go, you guys probably have this. He just gets over beside Polo.
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong.
You're not going to do anything about the moblin.
I mean, King doesn't have to jump into every fight, right?
Very true.
Don't worry, I
Princess is more
got
than
you.
capable.
Exactly. Princesses are like the protectors of the throne or something, right?
I'm going to go kill the moblin now.
Gorthos, it's your turn.
I imagine he just has a 3 because he was just like vibing. He just figured everyone handled this, and it's like, oh, he's still alive.
Gorthos, because you are our big
Surprising.
lad, you have long stride. That's something that I'm going to be giving you whenever we give you your card, which means for every 1 square of movement, you actually move 2 squares.
Oh,
Because you have big ass fucking legs.
how many? How much?
That means you have
long-
6 squares you can move.
Okay.
And as long as you are, because you are a big creature, just like Magic Frog, as long as you are touching that 6th square, you can be basically anywhere in that 4 square radius.
How do I get to this moblin as quickly as possible? Go. I think that's 6 squares.
Let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You went a decent bit forward. You'd be the closest you can get is somewhere around here. Yeah.
Hmm.
You can see the moblin. The moblin sees you. You see each other.
Just underneath the hood, just all he sees is 2 red dots, and he just sees a big toothy grin.
Currently, you can't get in melee with him. You can try to throw shit at him. There's not a lot of shit
I
around to
was
throw.
about to say, can I rip a tree out of the ground? Oh,
Roll me for some physique, dude. And you have a like you said before, you have a +5 in your physique with this one, with this body.
7 plus, I guess, 5 is
You pull the tree, you hear the roots ripping, but you don't fully get it out. You still have 2 more. Still have 2 more stamina though. Technically, you have a shit ton because for some reason over here.
Oh, I hit the max apparently, and you wouldn't let me have any more, so we had 3 extra sitting there.
They're just, they're chilling.
Yeah, I physically couldn't have more stamina.
Yeah,
So there's 3.
these 3 are chilling. Well, who knows what happens to those 3, but you still have these. So
A lot. So I would like to use another stamina to fully rip it.
All right. I'm gonna say one of the staminas are done from trying to rip. We're gonna try another one to fully rip. Go for another physique.
Six plus 5 is 11.
The one before was a 12, right?
Yeah.
I would say if you put 1 more stamina, you'd have it out.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, because I don't think you can roll low enough for me to justify you not ripping that damn thing out. You rip out a fucking tree out of the ground. We'll say this one. This tree's gone now.
Hooray!
As you rip that tree out of the ground, you look over toward the moblin. You're gonna do a toss?
Yeah, I was wondering. These fucking hands can cut through fucking super dense stone, right?
The little claws you had.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tiny that's how we were saying you were like doing the detail and shit. As far as like, what do you want to do?
How fast can I make a makeshift javelin to yeet?
Probably longer than 6 seconds, unfortunately.
Man.
I mean, you're still yeeting a tree at
Yeah, you're still yeeting a tree at someone.
I know, but I wanted to have the impale kill. It's worth more points.
It might still impale him.
Let's see. That might. There's a lot of swing bits.
Impaling with a blunt object is so fucking metal, honestly.
You wanna toss that boy?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say that we are going to treat this very similarly to how we treated the fireball. You're gonna roll for a finesse check that he has to try to beat.
Okay.
Come on.
I found the Scorthos coin here, so.
Can I give him some of my goddess points?
Please.
I will say it didn't hit the ground. How many are wanting to give him?
I'm gonna give him
I just rolled a 2.
my remaining 2.
Okay. Roll me 2 more times.
You're a treasure. I hope this nat 20 is because of you. That one did like a fucking spin out. That was cool.
It was cool. I hated it.
Come on. Big money.
Man, that's a
Small
fucking.
money.
What's with this low rolls today against this fucking moblin?
This moblin's hench, dude. What can I say?
10.
Fuck you. Die.
I'm gonna have him roll. That's the only time I'll use it today. Don't worry, probably. With a 3, that is still a 11. What was your highest roll?
I think I rolled like I think 5 was the highest.
So 5 plus 5 would have been 10. He does make it, so I'm gonna have him take half damage from this. You are still yeeting a tree at him though, so I'm gonna say that the tree itself would have been probably something on the lines because it took you 3 turns to pick it up. I'm gonna say it's gonna be roughly around a 10 damage, so he will take 5 damage from the tree.
A lot. Fucking explodes 8 times. Gets hit with a tree.
I'm actually gonna activate his ability because you guys are correct. I don't use these demon tokens enough, so I'm gonna use one.
Yeah, 8 trillion.
I fucked up.
Go for it, dude. The less he has when he gets to Ganon, the better. Fuck
he
you.
has a counter ability, which usually only works for melee attacks, but I'm gonna have him try to catch the tree.
No
You
fucking
gotta have him
way.
try to do the monk thing.
I'm gonna have him try to catch the tree and try to throw it back at you.
Oh my fucking god! I just had
Just
a weird
catch it and then
stage
throw it back
hop.
at him.
I'm gonna say he has to beat a 18 with his strength. However, his physique is his highest stat, so we will see how that goes. I will say that it is going to be an 18.
That just gave me fucking deja vu. What the fuck?
He
never
misses.
done
He
this
does not
before.
get it.
And I catch the tree.
No, you're over there. He doesn't catch it. It hits him. He tries to stop it, but he goes, and that is it.
to finish off Grothers does with the one hand he threw it with just to come at me.
All right. At this point, everybody has taken their turns that was in the initiative last round. So now we are going to go to the top of the initiative. First things first. The highest one was Marco, right? No, the highest one was Dolan.
Yeah, Dolan.
Marco, what was yours?
Mine is 16. I wrote it on Marco.
Okay, so Dolan is gonna go before a bad thing happens, but that is gonna mainly be him going boom, boom, boom. You know what he's gonna fucking do? He's gonna yeet the strength of the mountain at him. Do it!
Oh yeah,
He's gonna use the spear because I don't think he's gonna be able to get close enough to freaking do much in this
Do
round.
more than run this fight.
Hit him with a
I
mountain.
think it was like what? We had 3 movement, and then we could move like 3 more per stamina or something, something like that. I forget.
Let me make sure. I'm gonna check because I know that in one of the 2 games we can't dash. It's either Avatar or Zelda.
I think
This
it's
one we've definitely been able to dash.
Then okay,
No,
yes. Then,
you've let us spend card or
then that's the
points
case.
for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then yeah, you can use a stamina to move 3 more squares. And that will be still just 3 for you, Gorthos. You don't get double on extra movement.
It was cooler to rip the tree out than get up to him.
But yes, as he is going to do this, he's going to yeet the strength of the mountain. Making sure I have the strength of the mountain stats from what you rolled before.
Get him.
Oh right, it's godly. Never mind. It's the godliest iron spear there is. I'm rolling the Moblins dice because why the fuck not? Hiya! That is going to be an 8. That is going to be.
He is a
2,
ripped
1, 2,
Zora
3,
though.
4, 5, 6. That does not hit, unfortunately. That is a little bit off from hitting the Moblin AC. You see him go for. Wait! I forgot the overwhelm.
Yeah.
I forgot the overwhelm. Give me a second. He could hit. He could hit
Come
with the
on,
overwhelm.
Nolan.
Because he went through the Zora transformation. He gets overwhelm on all of his attacks.
Come on, Dolan.
He needs a 3 or a 4 to hit.
That is not
That's a 1. Unfortunate. As he tries his best, it does not work. He yeets it forward. He barely misses as the Moblin, I'm just gonna say, lifts up the dead body of this Bokoblin. It stabs into him and then he tosses him to the side. At which point we are gonna go to the first of the Moblin's things because we are gonna go to a lair action of the Moblin.
Oh
no.
fuck! It's a lair action.
The Moblin is going to attempt to dash into Gorthos.
Kaiju
Gorthos
fight.
is the first person in line, the closest person to him. He is going to try to dash into you and body check you.
All right.
As he runs forward with his large cudgel, he slams his weight forward into you. I need you to roll me for a finesse.
This count as a melee.
Yes, this is a melee. He is definitely meleeing you.
I meant to grab a goddess token because I was too busy looking at my skills.
How many are you using?
I like to use 2. Because I
Alright.
want to use this for the first fucking time.
We have 2 left after this, so
That's a 4. That's
Last roll.
9. Come on, big number.
9 plus your 5
6.
is a 14. What were you wanting to use?
I want to see if he would miss so I could use Flurry Rush on him.
Well, we are going to see if he actually can get him. The body check is going to work. He is going to slam into you. This is going to knock you back. You are currently going to be knocked prone because of this. However, he still hasn't done the attack yet, so we'll see if he actually hits you with the attack.
Go. Miss.
Miss.
I
No.
only use a night card once in my life.
That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a miss!
Yeah.
Yay, Flurry Rush. Take this
He
Dorito
rolled a
off.
6.
Hee hee. Perfect music for that to happen.
Once per combat upon dodging an attack, the Nightmare immediately take their next turn. Each attack made this turn deals +1 damage. You were gonna have your turn happen right now.
Yeah.
As you get knocked to the ground by this person, he slams into you, and you see just this rage go across his face. I would roll for his overwhelm, but even then he wouldn't hit you. As he slams into you, you for just a second see things happen in slow motion. You are going to take the initiative. It is now your turn. All of your attacks have +1.
Badass. I have a lot of stamina. Is he wielding a weapon right now?
He is. He's wielding a large wooden cudgel.
Let's try disarming first.
Okay. Disarm their opponents with a physique roll, 19 plus, physique or finesse. So they have to beat an 8. Wait, no, hold on. When again? We haven't used this yet, so let's fucking.
We've used it only once against Gomez.
Not a night. They're able to use action to attempt to disarm their opponent's weapon with a physique roll, DC 9 plus physique or finesse. Okay, so your physique or finesse would be a +5, so that's gonna be a 14. He is gonna have to beat.
Yeah.
Let's have him roll first. Are you using physique or finesse? This is important.
Physique, because I don't have finesse.
Okay. Will he be disarmed? He will not be disarmed. He still has his cudgel.
Okay. That's fine.
What?
Would gifted strength work on disarm? Actually, now I'm reading that.
Gifted strength. Action release amount of power. May use the reaction to apply saves as well. Any stat check or vessel may be rolled with them at their highest stat +1. Yes, you can use it for that. I will say in this scenario, it most likely wouldn't change anything.
I know. I understand that.
But yes, you can definitely use that. Yes.
Nice. All right. Cool. Anyway,
Here's
I mean, it's
my
understood. Yeah, I'm just gonna beat the
you're
shit
not
out
the
of him now.
Kokiri right now, so you don't have the extra stamina from the Kokiri stuff.
Yeah.
So you still have your 3 stamina though.
Yeah. Let's beat the shit out of him now.
Let's go.
Like giant claw hands.
No, let them fight.
So that's 15.
15. Roll me a D4 because you are in big boy mode.
Oh yeah. I'm a big boy now.
He's a big boy now.
3.
That is 15 plus 3 is 18. That's a hit.
Yeah.
You strike into him. You're not using a weapon currently, but you do strike into him. You do slam him with your claws. You're going to do another 2 damage. You have 2 more AP. 2
I'd like. So this
more stamina tokens.
Yeah. This fucking D4 stays here, right?
Yes, you have overwhelm right now. Wait, no, that
Awesome,
is
let's do
3
it
damage. That is 3 damage altogether because you're flurry rushing.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it again.
15 plus 2 plus your thing. That is a hit. That is another 3 damage.
3.
Give me a moment really quick. So 12, plus 2 is 6 plus the other is 6. 32 plus the 5. So that is 39 plus the 3. Okay. Keep going.
Cool. I think that I want. Let's see.
Currently, you have 1. I believe you have 1 AP left.
I do. I think I might want to grapple him.
You definitely can. That is going to be a physique versus physique check.
Okay.
Both of you have overwhelm. It's going to be great.
Giant fight.
That is
13.
a 13 plus your 5. That is going to be an 18 for you. He is going to roll. That is a 5. He cannot beat you. He has you know that he has a higher strength stat than you. You know that he has a higher physique stat than you, but he cannot beat you with that. As you get him, you grapple him. You're laying down and grappling him too, because you are not prone. You get up and you grapple him, because it is technically your turn.
Yeah. You
At
see go
this,
get knocked down, just fucking leap back up, smack him in the face, grapple him. Just behind him now in a fucking, like a full Nelson.
you grabbed him. You have him right now. He missed that attack. He missed that lair action attack. You had your turn. You gone full freaking combo on him, and then you grab him. We're gonna go to next in the initiative, which is initiative 17, which is the Moblin.
Question.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said that was a bad thing that was about to happen.
Yeah. Dungeon action. It says I've used anything I have access to. Can I just use chokehold?
Chokehold?
Can I choke him out?
Because you are currently grappling him, he will have disadvantage on his physique checks if you'd like to try to disarm him.
Yeah, okay.
You want to try that?
I'll take. Yes, I'm sacrificing Marco's first Dorito for this,
Alrighty.
and my actual disarmed Dorito.
Let's go ahead and
Yeah, I
have him
stole it
roll
from
this
you,
with
good fault.
disadvantage. First roll.
Unless you want your skull bashed in with a fucking cudgel.
He nat ones!
Yes, finally.
As you are grappling him, he seems to lift up his cudgel to go for an attack on you. You literally sink your sharp nails into him, and you bat the weapon away. The cudgel goes flying 10 feet away from him out of his grip. At this point,
Northwest is having fun now.
he's gonna go for attacks on you because that's the only way he's not having disadvantage. He's gonna attempt to bash you. First bash.
So is these all with disadvantage because?
Nope, it's disadvantage if he attacks anybody but you.
Okay.
First attack. That's gonna be a 10 plus his things. Currently, we don't have your thing for your big thing here, but you do not have finesse in this body.
I have one.
So yeah, that's a hit.
Ow.
That is going to be a hit because you're not wearing any armor and you don't have any finesse. He does strike you. Upon doing so, I didn't roll for his overwhelm, but he would have already hit you with that anyway. You are going to be taking 3 damage.
Oof.
And this is without cudgel.
Yeah.
He's going to go for another attack on you. That is a 7 plus his. That is unfortunately also a hit. However, he does not get his +1 for first attack, so he is going to do 2 damage to you.
Ow.
And he's going to go for one last attack. Unfortunately, you are extremely squishy right now.
Yeah, I don't have armor. I am naked.
With a +1 on your finesse, that is still a hit.
Really? A fucking 5 hits me still?
The base AC is 8 plus your finesse.
Man.
So without you having any armor on, you currently have a AC of 9.
Wait.
You said you have 1 finesse, right?
Plus 1 finesse, yeah. Would gifting strength to my finesse may increase my AC?
That only does it for rolls.
Okay.
He's going to strike you for 2 damage.
All right, I'm at 1 heart.
As you grab onto this moblin, he starts roaring at you as you get rid of his cudgel, and he starts bashing you down. If you hadn't have got rid of the cudgel, you would have went down, you feel.
Yeah.
However, it's time for Marco.
Yay! So Marco sees this, and he's just like, well, I need to get my dagger back, because I need that for,
Yeah, he's like right
overwhelm.
here. The one you stabbed is like right there.
Yeah, he's just gonna just quickly reach up and grab the dagger from its body. Probably not sacrifice much to get that, right?
No, we'll say that he's probably within range.
Okay, so how far away is this fucker? 1, 2. Ooh, I can reach it.
Let's go.
So 1, 2, 3. And then action 1, 2. Was it 2 or 3? 3. And then action again.
You can chuck at him from here if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm going to chuck dagger at him. So that's
okay.
So let's see here. Just
Roll me
making
for that
sure.
finesse plus your 4, or plus your, plus your overwhelm, your D4.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I don't have overwhelm on this.
Oh,
it doesn't
okay.
have overwhelm naturally.
Okay. Might be.
So 14 plus 5, 19 altogether.
That's a hit.
All right.
You strike him with the dagger. You deal 2 damage to him. You see, as you deal that 2 damage, he seems to be very wounded at this point.
Actually, because I can I have that be the flanking strike? So I also have to roll again because I can do that with the attack.
He throws
Because of his upgrade?
diligence. Yeah, you definitely can.
All right. I will roll. Come on, baby.
Big money.
He doesn't have a great diligence. Let's have him roll. He nat ones on his diligence.
Nat 1. All right. So then that attack. Does the attack natively then set attack gain the +1?
Thief rolls with finesse with the target's diligence. Remember, this is supposed to be the thing that you do, but I think we upgraded it to where you do it with
so
your
that
thing.
it can.
So
do it
now,
with the
no.
attack.
Now, yes, you're gonna get the +1 on that attack because of the upgrade.
Okay, cool.
So that's gonna be
attack
3
is-
damage instead of 2. You
3
again,
damage.
you notice whenever you stab into him with this, he seems very hurt.
I believe that I just used the 3 stamina to do those 2 moves and then that attack. So I will use the potion, the last of the green potion, to give myself 2 more stamina.
Okay.
But I will also use my dungeon action to have movement, so I don't spend more to
Okay.
move.
You move 3, and
And-
now you have 2 attacks remaining.
Yeah. 1, 2,
Well, I mean,
Because he's right
unless you use the mace, because that it's fine. It's fine.
3.
Because you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach up and grab the dagger that I just threw at him, and I'm just gonna start wailing on him with that instead, because it's the finesse weapon
Yeah,
to
you
gain
can
the
do that.
bonuses with that.
You can do that, and
And
you
then-
have overwhelm.
And I have overwhelm. I think I still get the dungeon action, and using anything they have access to. So I think it's that.
Free action, use any creatures that allows one creature to move up to 3 squares, and use anything they have access to. You didn't have access to the dagger when you used it,
Gotcha.
but you
Then
can use anything.
Can I
else,
do that for grabbing the dagger instead?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so I grab the dagger, and then I shall do skin strike on him.
Do that schemy strike.
And since I threw the dagger already, I have overwhelm. So
Mm-hmm. You have a overwhelm with +1 because of flanking, and now you can add a D4 as well to the damage. So go ahead and roll.
So first up,
You hit.
17 plus 1.
All right, roll that.
Plus
Roll that.
that.
Roll that D4 for the additional damage.
And then a total of 3 extra damage because of
6.
flanking strike.
You deal another 6 damage as you stab into this boy. Wait, no, 5 damage altogether. You deal another 5
Yeah.
damage as you stab into this boy. He is not looking great.
And then the final one. Let's do this. Come on.
Grab his dick and twist it.
No, that's a nat 1.
That is a
Fuck.
nat 1.
Hang on a second.
Mm-hmm.
I will use one of my goddess blessings to reroll once per day. To reroll any roll once per day. So I will reroll that for free.
Use one of your goddess blessings for that? Where's it at?
This one,
Where is?
the first one of the 2 right here on my spirit.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah.
And that roll
I was like looking around,
uh,
like, where the fuck are they?
so that's a 9 plus 5, 14. Probably doesn't add.
Did you add the coin flip
Coin flip?
or the overwhelm?
Yeah, I rolled the overwhelm.
Okay, so
'cause
altogether,
that's a
what was it?
4. So 4, 9, 14, and then plus 1, 16 altogether.
That is not a hit.
Fuck.
Unfortunately,
Oh, well.
that is not a hit.
I tried.
We're gonna go over to Polo.
I'm not dead yet.
Okay. I was just looking over my tamer cards. So, Orion should be able to have his own turn, shouldn't he?
Orion, we had said that acted on your things. Whenever I made the card, he had his own rounds, but then I let you basically use them with your actions instead, if you remember.
Okay, so
Yeah,
then
because we both felt that would be
um,
more fun for you.
okay, so just to make sure then that this last line on Monster Tamer, each turn they get one action or reaction, doesn't apply anymore.
He has his reaction, obviously, but and if he's not in range to attack something, he can't use any action like that.
Okay, no, that's fine. All right, so
You can tell him again whenever you tell him to go, he moves his 3 squares and then he can attack. But
Yeah.
if you haven't used the other actions and things like that, whenever we made it, I'd only had it to where he could do one thing around, but then I'm like, that's not fun.
Okay,
That's not a fun thing
So-
for Squeaky.
would it take an action to tell him to get bigger?
Nope, he can just do that however he wants.
Okay, so we'll have him get bigger, especially now that this
Embiggen.
moblin has gotten dangerously close.
Beginning.
Make my puppy grow. Ah!
We let me just
I'll also say with the other guys, I'll have them just start moving toward.
yeah.
They would move their.
It takes an action to switch my arrows, huh?
Depends on where they are. Where are they at on you? Are they in your?
Yeah, so I have some arrows in my quiver, that's why.
If they're in your storage quiver, then it would take an action.
We'll say I was gonna say these lightning arrows anyway, because these might be useful later on. So we'll stick with the iron tipped ones anyway.
Okay. They give an extra thing for piercing AC, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. So we will send
So for you
Orion...
instead of an 18, it would be a 17 to hit.
Yeah. So we will first, since making Orion go big doesn't take an action, we'll send Orion in to attack the moblin.
It's like right there on him. So yeah, and this tree isn't even there anymore. So.
So I think I need to roll for Orion's attack.
Yep. He has double his stats right now because he's big.
Alrighty. That is a 3.
That is a 3 plus his 8. That is a 11. Do you want to re-roll that with your re-rolls? You don't have to.
No, I'm not going to.
Okay. He goes over. He goes to try to snap at him. He's flailing about, being held by Gorthos, but he is not able to sink his teeth into him quite yet in any sort of meaningful way. He does bite him, but not like any sort of meaningful way, unfortunately.
Okay. Through all this moving around, is that helmet still on that thing's head?
On the moblin?
On the moblin.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna load up an arrow and try to shoot its nose.
You definitely can do that.
And I'm going to use 2 inspiration and a goddess token for the hit, hopefully. Oh fuck, I forgot the things. That's an 18. Let's just roll these right now. And then let me just roll this again. Okay, so 18 is our
That is going to be a hit.
Mm-hmm.
You fire outward. As you do, you feel the attack connect. It seems to sink into his snout as he bats at it like.
I'm guessing I roll for damage as well, right?
When it came to this attack, does it have any extra on it?
It has armor pierce AC 1, and then the bellwether has +2.
Yeah, so these attacks are going to be doing a 4 in damage. So you deal 4 damage as you strike in.
Okay.
Because the bellwether gives you the +2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just undo 1 arrow.
At this point, you have one
Yeah.
stamina remaining.
I think with that 1 stamina, I'll just tell Orion to give it another go.
Okay, roll me a +8.
+8. That is an 8.
That unfortunately doesn't hit. Orion is not having a great time.
No, he's not.
Orion,
Yeah.
like his buddies freaking went ham. Like they freaking took out those bokoblins like champs. Orion's he's trying his best not be distracted by all the bones beside of him.
Mhm.
They're just such good bones, you know.
I think that's me.
Okay. Obra is going to once again look over toward all of you. She is going to go back. She is going to attempt to start charging a delayed blast fireball, which is going to be her entire turn in case it is needed. So at that point, we are going to go to, I believe, Gallon is next. Gallon, my boy. There is a bokoblin being lifted up in on a tongue over here, and there is a moblin who looks pretty well beat up. He has taken quite a number of damage.
Possible for me to scoot past the Emerald Spot since, like, you know, pals and all that. I'm sure he won't be that upset.
Yeah,
definitely. Okay. I'm gonna go try and stab him.
Okay. I'm going to
stabs.
go ahead and assume that Reyna and or that Arma and Bull are in your weapons at the moment.
Yeah, I assume Arma never leaves the dagger unless I make her.
Yeah. So go ahead and let's go for a stab.
Not 20.
Fuck. Okay.
And,
All right,
then
Oh,
fluid blades.
You're going to go for a fluid blades. Alrighty. Light attack mission may use ability to produce 2 spinning blades made from water. Strike 2 more times. Any enemy with
It's 3 now because
and
we never
the
upgraded
upgrade.
the
Yep.
card.
So that's going to be 3 more times. Enemy within the thing. The attack do same base damage as the original strike and do not beat an enemy's AC to do damage. The target may reduce the damage by using a reaction. Blah blah blah. He cannot because he is currently being grappled. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna take the double base damage because of the crit. So you strike him with a crit. Does Arma have any extra damage on the stab? Using the
No,
parry
she
sword?
makes it easier to stab him next time.
Yes, so that is gonna be 2 damage plus 2 damage plus 2 damage plus 2 damage. As you strike into this man, that is altogether 8, right?
Yes.
That is altogether 8. Gallon, you look at this man. As you see this man's, you see his life flashing before his eyes. You see him looking back at you with a expression of, don't do it. Don't do it. Want to go for another attack?
Gonna do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Don't do it.
Put these down rather than on the card because they'll get confused.
Don't do it.
You know what? I'm gonna do it so much. Let's just.
I'm gonna do it harder.
He is currently -1 on his AC, so that's going to be a 17 AC. 12 plus your finesse. That just doesn't hit him.
All right, let's go stab him again.
All right, my boy.
Get him.
9. That's a 17. As Gallon, you find this man's looking back at you, a fucking arrow through his nose, grappled by a giant skeleton, burned all to hell, fucking from this, that, and the other, a freaking several bite marks and some stab
Slashes.
marks. You just see this man's, looking back at you through his tree wounds.
What a pincushion of a man this is.
As you strike into him and you stab, doing your 2 damage. You feel him rise up. He tries to lift up with all of you on him. He flexes one last time. As he flexes one last time, I'm going to use a demon point. He is going to try to bash everyone within 5 feet of him.
Oh, fuck.
This is his dying gasp ability.
Does he still get that disadvantage because of Gorthos?
Yep. And that is a 2.
Roll a 2.
That's a 2 either way. He's like, "Ah!" And then just nothing happens. As he doesn't even hit Gorthos with that.
Gortha just like lift
You know
off
what the
and body
worst part?
slam
You know what the
him.
worst part is? He
Yeah.
only missed Gorthos by 1.
What's important to remember is, can I body slam his fucking core?
As he rises up to try to get at you, you guys each get your final lick in, and Orion bites into him. The two of you stab him. Freaking Gorthos, you grab him, you freaking bring him down, and he stops moving.
Puts a foot on it, like triumphant pose.
As this happens, and as you laugh out in victory, it's the Bokoblin's turn.
Just
What, sir?
give up, my dude. Just give up.
I just looks over like, you want to stop?
Just don't. Like,
I need you guys, if you look over to the Bokoblin who's trying to struggle, seeing his entire battalion and then the super trained Bokoblins go down. I need the two of you to roll me for your charm.
And, let's see. Let me see 1 second.
Just give me a charm, Gallon and Ronan.
that's a 14 for me.
Can I flick my hair and just use this?
Go for it, dude.
Oh my fucking god.
No, okay, he doesn't give.
Yeah, he's not into that. But the 14 though, you do see he tries.
He's straight. Unfortunate.
For a second, he looks as if it's a defiant look, like I'm gonna get out of here, and then he looks over to his boss, and he's just like, you see him put his hands together, like rubbing, like.
Okay.
He seems to drop his weapon and just look very apologetic and tries to make a sweet looking face, like. That's his turn, Ronan.
Okay.
I kill him. I eat it. I bite his head off.
What are we doing with this man's here? What are we doing? He seems really sorry.
Gortha just like looks over to you like, huh? There's still one left?
Oh yeah, I just kind of wanted to get him out of the way so we could deal with the big boy over there.
Oh, how nice of you.
So, do we want to pull what we did the last time, where we just kind
let
of
him
send this
go?
one on his way?
Yeah, may as well.
Okay.
I doubt he'll come back anytime soon.
He like almost like out of character, just like gets up in this Bokoblin's face and just very serious. It's like, don't ever do this again. You understand me? Just like showing his teeth.
I actually have a question. Isn't this
What?
the way people are supposed to go?
It looks as if, yes, because again, these guys seemingly blocked off the road.
Like looking at O'Bara for clarification.
Yes, we need to move the log here. It's going to be very hard for people with carriages to make their way through.
I'll just take care of it.
They ate a lot of fireballs. They were surprisingly sturdy. Is there a reason for that, looking over at the surrendered one?
Well, as you look to the surrendered one, you do note upon checking him out, and again, Ronan, as you are trying to like scare him, I need you to first roll me for your physique real quick. Just be intimidating. Be a big intimidating boy.
Okay.
Baring your teeth and going all grrr at him.
Come on. That tracks.
He can already see your heart of gold. But
And Gorthos used his stand down ability to make him talk.
well, before anything, Gallon, looking over to the Bokoblin, you don't notice much of anything immediately, but whenever you look to the Moblin itself, you do feel that there is something almost on the Moblin, and as you stare at him, as the life leaves the Moblin's body, you feel that a sense of magical, some sort of a spell seems to almost dissipate on him. And if that's the case, because again, that's what I had you roll for earlier whenever you had started making your way away, if that's the case, the Bokoblin might have a similar thing on him. As you see the Moblin like that magic just inching away from him, you don't immediately sense it from the Bokoblin, but it could be thought of that he would have a similar thing on him.
Magic Frog, don't let him go yet. Let me just get a closer look.
I like you trying to do like a Gollum Stitch thing. I don't do anything.
No, just hold still. It won't hurt. I swear. I'll try to look at him with Arma.
What was that?
I'll try to look at him with Arma because Arma gives me like a bonus to weird magic shit.
That's true. That's very, very true. I almost forgot about that. So let's go ahead and since this is a magical thing, magic-y, spirity, what's-y, who's-y, go ahead and roll me for your spirit +3.
And I'll just please for. Oh, never mind. Not 20. Goodbye. You were a waste.
You look, every now and then you gotta hand those off to the gods, right? Like Den needs those goddess
Why the
points.
fuck not?
As you look over, you can sense as you check him through, he seems to have an advanced shield spell on him. Whatever is on him, the kind of magic armor that seems to have been cast on him, it seems to be a very advanced spell, like one that you feel had to have been thrown on him by someone of some kind of mastery. The one thing
Nothing here would do this.
No. Unless literally like the River Zora Queen or something did this. But as you look to it, as you kind of get that, you feel kind of as you're looking it over, trying to like figure it out, there is a slight sense of a certain kind of magic from him. You feel a radiance from it as you stare at it. There is some kind of a radiant, almost holy magic shroud over him.
Fucking what?
Not like
Yeah,
holy, but like radiant holy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Less Zelda and more like fucking. I don't want to say the word, otherwise it's gonna immediately give it away.
What, light?
Kind of, yes.
So who casts a spell on you? I can still incinerate you.
I don't know anything. Don't do that.
So I think the whole thing was the intimidating to lean over everyone.
Are we not going to ask about why it's talking?
I don't think you need to ask that either.
Yeah, do you think, sis? Get him.
We'll just assume he started to he remembered how to speak demon.
Yeah. So, buddy, if you value your continued existence, just explain, and then you can go far away where no one can hurt you.
Nice ladies, you gotta let me go. Nice lady, let me go.
Let you go if you simply explain what is going on.
Oh, I don't know anything.
Roll me for charm.
Let's put one bear into this.
It's like every lie that like every time he's like, I don't know what's going on, he gets slightly closer to Magic
another
Frog's mouth.
+2 because of demonic presence.
Yeah. 11, I think.
Tell you.
He looks around as Gorthos is now behind him. He is now surrounded on all sides.
The
Magic Frog's mouth is just gaping open.
We'll make the 2D smiles back
The water.
The water?
The water.
Is something wrong with the water?
No, it's really good water. It's down the south. It's a pond of water. It's glowing.
Glowing pond of water?
No, Baron mentioned.
Down very south. Outside of Big Tower.
Big Tower?
We saw the lizard people. They go hey, and then they back away, and we boss take it.
He points over to the moblin.
Boss take it told us to take 2.
Of the water?
Kill all lizards.
And you killed the Lizalfos? So you killed all the Lizalfos to take their water.
And
And
leave,
now you
leave
can-
before others come back. Leave away from them.
Leave before the rest of them come back, so you flanked the Lizalfos camp down at the south, and taking their water allowed you to talk?
As it does many things, does lots thing. Shiny, shiny water.
Shining water.
Does it sound familiar, Obra, at all?
They said something about a tower. She like lets go of her delayed blast fireball. Something about a tower. I don't think it was the Lizalfos camp we saw. But there is a tower down to the south where the rivers meet. Around where we believe that there is worship of that deity, right, Galen?
I think so. Sun god, right?
If it's some kind of radiant or shining water, I can only assume it has something to do with the god of the sun.
These days don't discriminate as much with us. Remember something.
Feeling blessed water.
You check the sack. You check sack. There water there. You have it. You take it. I let you have it. You have it all to yourself.
How generous.
You will let us have the water?
And yes, of course. I was going to give it either way. Yes, I'm a good guy. I'm good guy. I never do anything bad.
Just kind of like looks at everybody.
What do we do?
I mean, I guess we'd just send him away now, right? That's what we said we would do.
Yes, tell him to get this sack, hand it over, and I guess if you don't want him dead, we can send him away. Or if you want to ask him more questions, Polo, we could always just shrug, keep him, or whatever.
Well, the last time I spoke on the behalf of a bokoblin, it seemed to inconvenience a rather lot of people.
I mean, that was just because we were in the middle of the city.
Yeah, we can just let him go here.
Yes. I don't know if you have any other friends in other parts of the woods, but you would do wise to warn them about us.
Nature is my friend.
She just kind of looks at that and then looks at Orion.
You'll find it as my friend as well.
What was that,
I don't
Galen?
think it would exactly be wise to warn them about us, Polo. I think it would be wise for you to get as far away from here as possible and reconsider causing trouble for people.
Yes, that is much better.
I can't go to shiny water. They'll be angry at me. I go into the mountain. I'll go mountain. I go far away.
Yeah. There's a nice manner if you keep going that way.
It's a nice place for a demon child to rest.
I go all the way away to rest. I go rest. I'm the best at that.
And no more causing trouble.
You can turn over a new leaf there. I'm sure they would love having an extra hand around the place.
I take
They
all
also
the
have
leaves.
nice
I
water.
take every leaf.
You know, Galen will legit just give this guy directions to the demon manor. Go there. You like water. They've got really nice water there.
Oh, I know good water. I go there. I go there. I'll never hurt anyone again.
Maybe.
Okay,
some
and
hard
magic.
work with- Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you go first.
I was gonna say magic fire lets him go, but if you have something else to say, then he'll
I
wait.
shoot.
I was gonna say, if you do honest work, they'll be sure to give you very delicious food.
Yes, I can food. Yes. I much better than dying here. Yes.
Yep.
I think we have done enough.
All right.
You have to swim across the river. Don't go over the bridge. There's more Lizalfos.
It's true.
Okay, all right.
He's like inching away, like,
Yep, yes.
Now get out of here.
Yes,
as
And there he goes.
as he goes running off. At this point, Marco, you would note that he had mentioned something about a satchel, and then ran off without telling you guys where it is. But as soon as you make your way walking anywhere close toward the camp they had, you do feel your treasure sense go off.
Well, Marco will go search for the satchel.
It is not hard to find with all the destruction around.
It's kind of sitting there.
You find
It's the one thing that isn't destroyed.
You find just away from where the fire is, there is a bush, and inside of said bush there is a satchel, and on the inside you find something rather nice. Rather good.
Nice.
Rather nice
Oh.
good. You find a magic bottle.
Just a straight up magic bottle?
There is a magic bottle with some sort of shining liquid inside.
Ooh. How the hell did they get their hands on one of these?
Well, I said they stole it from the Lizalfos.
Yeah, probably stole it from someone.
Marco will bring this over.
I'm gonna,
Oh, I think you're still
because
writing
you
on
guys have an idea of what it is, I'm going to put in question marks, but I am going to put in Sunwater question mark?
Grandma's
Sunny D?
soup.
Sunny D? Sunny D
There's-
water? Sunny D's nuts? Got him?
Sunny D. God damn it! I thought I was gonna say. Just to make sure, the Moblin's dead, right?
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Gatherer sense tingling.
You want to try to carve this boy up?
Time to gather some.
You will
demon
note.
There's
I will let you guys know. Just looking at the Moblin itself, he is rather beat up. However, Gorthos, you would especially know that if you wanted to have some kind of a weapon right now, his cudgel is still free over there.
He'll investigate the cudgel.
And I will let you know. I'll let you know, Polo. Moblin aren't especially known for how good they taste or anything like that. But you could still get his horns and other things like that.
Yeah, there's the looking around of like there's a proper way to do things where it's like, yeah, we can try to harvest some parts of it for use. Considering that no one here is really interested in making brews, horns and guts and eyes and things like that, I guess would probably be essentially worthless unless Gorthos wants to use some of those components for weapon making.
You would know that the most valuable parts of a Moblin would be their fangs, their ears, and their toes. As well as, they only have the one horn, so you could take the horn as well. Each of those would be hard. The more squishier things, like the ears, would be hard to harvest without destroying them, however.
The other thing I can think of in favor of harvesting certain parts of the Moblin is that Obera said a while back that her tribe, their order of Zora, are more magically inclined. If there are other witches, we can probably sell the parts.
Definitely could be something.
So that's something we can do. Outside of that, I think her idea would just be to carve this Moblin into smaller parts so that the animals can have it.
You definitely could do
Instead
so.
of having
Given a little bit of time, you can definitely do so.
Yeah, instead of having this big rotting carcass. So eventually she's just thinking of the more wildlife thing of just carve it up, dismember it, and then just put parts all over to maybe detract predators, because they'll be like, ooh, Moblin parts. Yum, 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 yum.
Okay, let's start with the easier ones then. Let's go with just getting some of the parts themselves. So the fangs, the horns. Go ahead and roll me for a diligence real quick.
All right, diligence.
This one will be the easy one.
4. Still bombed it anyway.
That's still, you get double your diligence because you're demon state, remember?
Yes.
So that is going to be altogether a 12.
12.
Which is not bad. I will say you can either get fangs or horn.
Let's go for the fangs, maybe.
Okay, you note that as you look at his horn, it's already kind of busted up, maybe because the tree hit him.
Yeah.
You're like, there's no salvage in that. As you go forward, you find that you find that his teethers are somewhat loose. You are able to get them out relatively well. Yeah, you have some moblin teeth. The harder thing to get is going to be the ears.
Mm-hmm.
This will be a higher DC. So go ahead and roll me diligence here.
We will try to get the ears.
See if you get 1, 2, or none.
13?
You're gonna get both. Because with a +8, that is definitely fine. You are able to harvest 2 fangs and 2 ears. Do you want to try to get a moblin toe, which is in D&D kind of thing? You can almost equate it to like a giant toe.
I can definitely try to sell this to someone who really wants to suck on one.
All right, you go to the feet. You take off the shoes, and everyone within like a freaking 15-foot radius
Please cover.
is immediately assaulted with just the worst smell in the world.
Please, I've heard that the foot of a moblin is a very offensive smell, so either
Oh,
hold your
really?
breath or please turn away.
Gorthos doesn't breathe, and it still hurts.
Just takes a deep breath in before just unleashing that foot.
One of his toes seems perfectly fine. The other one seems like you don't want to touch it. Go ahead and roll me for your diligence.
No.
You do have some rerolls.
It is up to
You
you.
really want to reroll on toes?
We're gonna do the reroll on that toe.
All right, let's
Hell
see
yeah.
what
Since
you
you're
get.
doing that, you know what? Here you go. So you have one of mine.
Let's see what you get. Roll me 2 more times. That's a 10.
10.
It's 18 altogether then. Well, that's a much
17.
more than 18. You go down, you find that one of his toes, again, you would not, no one could pay you enough right now to get that toe. It is, but you find one big toe, you cut that thing right off, and you're like, yep, somebody put this in something, please.
I have a bag that they do not have a problem with potentially burning afterwards.
I mean, I have an extra empty magic bottle.
Throw it in, throw it in, throw it in, throw it
I was
in.
gonna say, didn't you find? Oh, I mean, a bottle, yeah, might help.
We now have
there's
2
also-
magic bottles.
I was like, didn't you find a satchel with the potions and things? Can't you just like reuse the satchel?
That wasn't a satchel, that was a piece of
Oh.
cloth, that same red cloth that is
Yeah,
bad.
the same red cloth.
Yeah.
And, you
Okay.
know, we want to use that for something probably, so I'll put
We
it
don't want to
in
get that.
the extra.
We don't want to get that spunk on it.
I'll go ahead and just put in our original magic bottle that's now empty.
All right. Let me go ahead and change the color of that bottle real quick.
Yeah, and I shall also put the other magic bottle next to it.
There we go.
It just still slightly radiates a bit of like fucking stank fume in that bottle.
So now we have like what, 2 magic bottles now?
You
We can
have
sell it for
one
double the
magic
price.
bottle and potentially a stink bomb. Anyway,
A stink bomb.
Just like if we sell the toe, they get the bottle for like 50% more. Oh, you want
No.
the bottle too?
No, we're not giving up a magic bottle. Even if it's a stink bomb.
it's fine.
Alrighty
Marco will lick it clean.
Fuck off!
Ew.
Fuck Christ.
I'm playing.
Make
I'm
it
sorry.
end.
We already had fun with the poop thing I said as a joke. No, we're not doing this with the fucking toe bottle.
Did
I'm
you
putting my goddamn foot down.
did you pick up the cudgel, Gorthos?
Yes.
You do
I think-
find as you pick it up, it is rather sturdy. It seems to be some form of petrified wood. It seems to be made out of. As you look it over, this seems to be a natural weapon. Nobody really forged this. It almost appears to be something that was almost like a gift from nature. You're pretty sure it wasn't a gift to him. He probably killed whoever it was a gift to. But you find this large petrified cudgel.
Well done.
All right. I think I have
For you,
God,
this
that
will be
all that
this
is-
will be like a simple weapon. It is something that you will be able to murder things with.
You're right.
we've got
Take
You've
the
got the-
tree?
we have gathered all things of notable value. A giant rotting carcass in the woods could become a bit of a danger and a breeding ground for certain molds and dangerous insects. So I'm going to proceed to dismember it and spread it along the course of the woods.
Okay.
You do that, we'll move the logs out of the way. I think that'll be
Those will
good use for time.
Gorthos will help you disposal.
I think after that, I will definitely need some sort of bath.
You know, I'll go peek over at that camp. I don't know if they've actually mugged anybody or not yet, so maybe there's something shiny that survived.
Over toward the place over here.
Yeah. Over.
Yeah, I just got the satchel. Like
the main thing
My
you
bad.
know is that there was the satchel over there. There are still the 3 burning corpses of the bokoblin, but...
and the 3 corpses of the goblins that are over here by the log.
The one corpse of the bokoblin over there.
One, okay,
The one corpse.
The other ones got fucking incinerated, my dude. They're
No,
good.
they got eaten by ghost dogs.
They probably have like they might have rupees and stuff on them. It never hurts to check.
Yeah, you could check the burnt over corpses and things. You could check and see if they have anything on them. Gallon, as you make your way over toward the ones that were by the fire, why don't you roll me for a just straight d20 real quick? And same thing for you, Marco, as you go over toward the ones over the first ones.
13.
The one that's left.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
What did you get, Marco?
I rolled a 2.
We'll just go for a full sweep here. There are 4 bokoblin corpses you guys can mess with. Out of the 4 of them, here you go, Marco. Here's your shiny rupee. Here you are.
A shiny rupee for me.
Yeah.
Wow. This is worthless.
And Gallon, you would have found with a 13, you find 3 red rupees.
Oh, neat.
Ooh, nice.
Into the wallet.
Mark is just holding this rupee in his hands, unable to put it in his pockets.
Squeaky, as you are disassembling the one that is there, you do find that on him he also seems to have a little bit of rupees. You find a purple rupee on him.
Oh, yay.
There you go.
Money.
Money.
A blurple rupee.
A blurple. He's got some blurple. Blurp. Or whatever.
Just moving this body over here, so it's out of the way.
Between all of you, you are able to get this thing moved out of the way, sliced up, however you want to say it. It's just over here being whatever. It's fine.
It's not psychopathic or anything.
As things
That's the thing. I was just like, did you see this cute little sheep girl just dismembering a fucking thing? That's like not really batting an eye. And it's like, have you done this before?
No, we know we know what she is.
You're a little too quick to dismember shit, Paulo.
As this goes down,
she's a hunter, so
you're just wanting to make sure that this doesn't doesn't do anything weird or anything like that, right? Yeah. You set it off to the side. You guys kind of pile up the corpses a bit. Obra just kind of tosses over the delayed fireball that they had kind of prepared before, and just they get lightly set aflame.
Mm-hmm. So, do we want to bring the big tree that Gorthos has ripped out the ground and use that for anything, or do we want to just leave it there?
Fuck it.
Fuck it? Cool.
I guess, can Gorthos put the tree back?
As you had thrown it at a moblin, no, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say that because I said his horn was damaged, I'm gonna say that fucking thing split whenever you threw it at him.
It returns to nature. Moving on.
Cool.
At
Let's
this
move
point,
this log out of the way.
you guys move the log out of the way while Polo is dismantling this thing. As everybody is said and done, again, heading off toward the east is going to be heading off toward the domain. Heading off to the north heads over to the waterfall.
Domain time, baby.
yeah.
Okay. You guys start heading further out. Again, you guys took the shortcut way here, so I'm not going to have too many other things go down immediately. But as you guys start making your way forward, you do find that after a little bit of time passes, you find a bit of a split in the roads. One of them heading off toward what you guys can assume seems to be a large hut of sorts. as you see it, you hear that there is a sharp whistling sound coming from it very very abruptly. As you guys hear the sharp whistling sound, you find that at the base of this large thing in the forest, you find that there is seemingly a small pond or a small thing of water. As you all approach and see this little thing of water, you just kind of like look it over. You find a head poking out from the inside of the water.
Oh.
Let me grab said headman.
Headman.
It better be a token that's just a head poking out of the water.
It is not.
You have failed.
Oh, it's a boy.
You find what appears to be another Zora as he pokes his head out from the inside of the place. As you look to him, you find that there is a quiver on his back, seemingly showing that he is potentially an archer of sorts. As he peeks outward, you see him just staring toward all of you. His eyes fall onto certain ones of you. Immediately, his eyes go over to Gorthos and then over to Ronan. As you do feel that there is a shift in the water beneath him. What be you have here?
Oh. What's that?
What be you have here?
Looks to Obra like, what?
We are a party of adventurers returning with Miss O'Bara and Dolan.
Hello. Hello. So you were successful in your endeavor. We have thought you gone quite a long while ago, Dolan. Apparently I have been slightly out of commission for a while. These people mean no harm.
Well, there's kind of leaning over the lake to a little pond to see if you can see any more Zora in there.
You do not see anybody else over by the outpost. As you look it over, it doesn't seem to be enclosed or anything. It almost seems to just be a place to get a vantage point. As you look into the water itself as well, the water seems very clear for any sort of standings thing of water around here. As you look to it, there does appear to also be some movement in the water that you wouldn't expect, since it just looks to be a pond. As you check it over and you check him, he seems to rise himself slightly back out of it. You note that he seems to already have an arrow knocked in his bow as he steps his way out, revealing more than just his head. Polo, in particular, you would note that as he is holding onto an arrow, it looks extremely similar to one of the ones you have, but with a different sort of aura about it. As you look it over, he seems to have a blue-tipped arrow that seems to be giving off a very frigid feeling you can feel with your demon sense.
Oh.
If you two are coming back here, then please explain. These people you've brought, motions over toward Gorthos, motions over toward Vega, motions over toward Ronan, kind of lays eyes on the big frog.
Ribbits.
You will have respect for Magic Frog.
But then their eyes do fall onto Polo as well. A group of demons, and one from our sister tribe you have brought. You cannot expect to just make your way through, can you?
Why not? We obviously don't mean any harm.
Yeah.
In fact, we even just took care of a band of bokoblins and a moblin that were just holed up on the road up back there.
A moblin and bokoblins, huh?
We have some freshly severed parts from it as proof. We heard that your kind are magically inclined and can probably make good use of these parts.
Please bring them forward so that I can make sure that you are telling the truth.
Okay. Marco comes over and he has the bottle with the toe in it. There's just that aura radiating from it.
Open that bottle there, get an authentic whiff.
He looks toward the bottle. He already can just something in him is screaming at him that this is a dangerous situation. He points the arrow at Marco.
Marco does not stop.
He's got a toe.
This is a moblin toe. It is incredibly smelly.
You bring me a toe of a moblin that apparently seems to smell. How can I be sure that that is fresh?
No, the moment that's said, Gorthos just you see 2 giant strides back.
There's like pretty fresh blood, like right there in the bottle.
I really do not want to get closer to that now that you've told me what was inside.
A bit of its blood is still on me.
Looks over towards you, Polo. I would say that whenever you were done, I didn't even think about the blood thing because ever since you guys got Magic Frog, I always assume he just ribbits everything away.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's
but
fair.
you would have a lot of other parts to show if you'd like.
Yeah, so she'll just come out and just like show the teeth and the ears, and it's just like,
These ears here, exposed to the air for too long, detached from the original body, can decompose quite easily. Seeing how wiggly they still are, can also testify for their freshness.
You do not need to tell me that, little demon. That is a remarkable specimen you have there.
You are a hunter yourself?
I am currently watching the outskirts of this place. Well, I say outskirts, but my brethren are a little bit deeper south, going off in that direction. I'm guessing you didn't come through the main way, otherwise you would have been, well, told by them to show me your rite of passage. I can only assume that means you cross the river. Looks over toward Magic Frog and Ronan. With some help, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. We came straight down from the mountains, so it felt like it would be quicker to go over the river.
While I cannot attest that means that you are completely innocent, I will say that is still a good showing of faith. If there truly was a moblin camp, especially one with ears of this size nearby, then I am truly grateful that you were able to take them down. Are you all hurt in any way?
Looks over to Gorthos, who has not been healed yet.
You see, everyone just hears the
by the
little...
way. Oh, sorry. You first.
You just hear, I was gonna make a joke about it. You just see, every time you look near Gorthos, you just hear like a faint heart beep sound.
you just hear creaking and bone cracks, bone pops.
What were you saying, Galen?
And believe it or not, they apparently got some magic water from down south. Made them tougher.
Magic water.
Not only that, they had a bottle of the stuff.
Can you show me?
He will pull out the other bottle.
And apparently a group of Lizophos have set up camp near a tower.
Interesting.
Spotted another camp of Lizophos on the road that came from the bridge. So we had the inclination to remove it. The moblins seem to have just ambushed us on this.
I will choose to believe you. That water there that you have, that is definitely something from the shrine below. Though, how monsters got a hold of it, I do not know. They should be repelled from the inside of that place.
The world is full of strange wonders. Things that defy what we would assume to be logic.
It also mentioned something about Lizalthos or whatever about it.
Yeah, they robbed some Lizalfos for it.
So other monsters already had the bottle, and those monsters were from the shrine down there.
I do not know how a group of Lizalfos could get their hands on a magic bottle, but... Tell me, if you truly are here to enter without any sort of malicious intent, what exactly are you doing here?
Escorting Obera, and we had some questions that your queen might be able to answer.
You notice as you say escorting Obera, you guys look back. Obera is currently just kind of in a position of trying to be silent and not like yell at them being so suspicious. It's like,
Guess, how fucking dare you?
If that is the case, then if you truly do not have any other things inside of the village, I can take them from here. We currently have a large group of refugees inside of the village.
Are they the villagers of Hateno?
You have seen them.
Yeah, it was our plan to meet up with them.
To meet up with them.
I believe the group consisted of a lot of the bandits as well as some Ocean Zora.
And the head of the village.
They probably should have told you a group of adventurers went to a dungeon to stop a giant spider abomination that was clawing its way up the mountain, apparently.
Oh, yes, you were making your way into the dungeon that had appeared near them, you had said. Or they had mentioned.
Yep.
So you're those adventurers. You actually do see him actually at that point take the arrow out of being knocked. And you would note, Polo, that as soon as he takes it away from the bow, the tip of the arrow stops its glow that it seemed to have had.
Oh.
Yes, we are the slayers of the Goma, saviors of Ateno, and all that.
A Goma. That is a creature's name that I have not heard except for in tales. I assumed that there was other beings there. I was told that there was a Caesar that was leading a expedition in there.
There were a great many sights.
You had mentioned that there were Caesar that would be here. There is no refugees that are Caesar in this place. Though I have been told that by my brethren down further south that there is a encampment of Caesar inside of a couple of caravans that have not yet gotten any sort of clearance to head forward.
Okay, God, that made me worried for a second.
Those are ours.
Yeah, those are our friends. They're good.
Okay, good. We prevented them from being ambushed by the Moblin, so good job on us.
I could send word if you are allowed inside. It is not my place to allow you fully, however. You would have to go and speak to Our Lady if that is the case.
We could even further prove that we took on the Goma that was down in the dungeon. It is a bit refined, but the string on my bow is made from its tail.
Made from
Do you even know what that looks like?
tail. I've never seen.
Yeah, you said you'd only ever heard of a Goma, right?
I've never seen such
one.
a thing. However, I would love to see it.
Holds out bow.
Well,
You
you
s-
two can talk shop as much as you want. Are we good?
You see him
yeah.
look to the bow as you do. You almost just find that one the face where it just like immediately goes from like stern to like like you see that for a second as he looks at the bellwether, and then like as soon as Gallon's like, "Are we good?" He's like, I suppose I could escort you forward.
Perfect. And then you two can talk as much as you like.
Of course, yes. That is if you do not mind. I would love to know the technique you used for severing these ears.
Yes, it is rather simple, actually. It just takes some concentration.
There is not many people that I could say that this kind of craftsmanship is simple. However, there's also not many people I could say have taken down a fully grown moblin. Yes, please, let us walk and talk.
Oh, for crafting the bow, you have to talk to the giant.
He looks over toward where Gorthos is. You are the one that
Yeah.
crafted this. Forgive me, you did not seem very dexterous.
You'd
Okay,
be surprised.
It still needs refinement.
Hmm.
It is.
about everything.
It's.
Speaking of Polo, can I look for like 10 minutes?
It is an
Speaking of-
imperfect. It is an incomplete craft.
It looks
It
rather
needs more
impressive
work.
to me. Of course. Well, if you all would not mind then, follow me. Because of the way things are, you will have to be escorted toward there. And as he looks back over toward Ronan, I do not believe we can allow any of you out of our sight for now. If you agree to those
That's-
terms, I can lead you into the village.
He like looks over to Obra.
Obra
I
at
don't
this
think
point is
those-
just kind of like digging her heel into the ground for a second, like trying to stop herself from saying many things.
Roche just
mean,
muttering, I'm gonna castrate him. I'm gonna castrate him.
Got nothing to hide, right?
No,
course
there's,
not.
there's nothing to hide.
I understand why you are being this way, Pierce. He looks over toward all of you. Could I please get all of your names so that I can introduce you when we get there?
Marco.
Ronan.
Mhm.
Alan.
Polo.
Gorthos.
The King Vega.
You can just call him Vega.
Zelda. He turns towards Zelda. She gives a little wave.
Is there an issue?
A common name among Hylians?
I do not think so.
I see. Well, everyone follow me then. Kind of like shakes
Also,
his head
magic frog.
kind of like shakes his head like, nah,
Bling,
fucking,
bling, bling.
nah.
Bling bling bling's definitely hit his head. It's like how the demons went like had brain aneurysms from Ganon. The Zora get like a bling 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 bling. Without his name.
That's what they collapse the ground because it just plays on loop, but badly. There's like 8 versions of it at once.
You find that as you follow him forward, you do see coming into view after a little bit of time a bit of the river as he leads you off to the north from where you are. It takes a decent bit to get there. As you are making your way, I'm going to make another map real quick.
I-
What was that?
I think Gorthos asked if Zelda would like a ride.
You want to try to carry Zelda?
Yeah, she grabbed Gorthos when he was tiny.
Well, of course.
Ronan will also, as they walk, just play the Song of Healing to heal Gorthos a little bit.
Gorthos, now that you're inside of the demon body, you die.
I just disintegrates.
No,
Just disintegrates.
I'm playing.
I would. It's. I'm immune to that now. Probably, maybe. I don't know.
I'll just roll a d6.
Definitely. By the way,
Six.
you would also, Ronan, you would also know that you are currently exhausted.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not playing it for an hour.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You only have the first level of it, so you're good.
Oh wait, no. Oh, I can only. Oh, okay. Well, if I'm not playing it for an hour, then fucking I can't heal him. So.
Oh.
Shid.
Oh shit! Oh fug.
Oh wait, I don't need
Yeah.
to. I don't need to enter this one. Then this one's already in the room.
How much
Hey,
exhaustion
Gallus.
do you have?
Just the one, I believe.
I could just expend a sense of adventure to heal Garth as a D4 and you an exhaustion.
Sure, go for it.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, my dude.
Garthos, roll that D4.
Four.
Hey,
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
You guys find that as you approach, you are able to see what appears to be a nice looking village coming off in front of you. There is quite the number of seemingly huts alongside of the river itself as you approach, and you find that the actual town itself is very much double freaking hex for some reason. Let me get rid of the grid. Bleh. You don't need that. You find that as you start making your way to this rather open area, you look off toward the north from where you are, as you find that there is a much larger hut off to the north that seems to be nestled between a gap in the two mountains that seem to be part of Death Mountain. Polo, as you are approaching, as you're looking off toward the hut off to the north, you recognize it from your vision you had this morning. That is the landmark that you were able to see as far as seeing a village off to the side. As you all would have approached just off to the side of things here, you find that the actual people themselves do not seem to be fully around at this point. You do not see any Zora at least showing themselves right now. Upon stepping here and looking around the place, you find that Pierce, the Zora with the bow, haha, Pierce. Anyway, you find that he is seemingly looking around, trying to see if there's anyone around. However, he sighs. I suppose this isn't, in fact, my job. You will forgive me, I hope, but I will show you to a guest hut.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
It is not any problem, I hope, but I cannot just immediately take you before our queen. Even if you do have Overa with you.
That is understandable. A proper audience must be sorted out first. Besides, some of us probably wouldn't mind a bit of a reprieve after we've just arrived.
Off to the north is where the refugees from the city will be. They're taking up residence in a small alcove of the area before we get to the lady's hut. However, you will be staying over through here if you don't mind. He motions across the way toward this hut right here. This little fucking this one right there.
It's the cool hut.
As he motions to it, you guys start to make your way across the area here. Objects in map are bigger than they appear. I can't make this one bigger right now for some reason. It will not go any bigger, probably because it is a small map. However, as you guys look over to it, it does seem to be at least large enough for Gorthos to allow himself. You do see that a lot of the other huts around are not nearly as big, which is probably why he chose this one for you. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it was the fucking center one here, because that is the largest hut among this place. As he motions off toward this, he seems to look between it and the rest of you. My lady will most likely have a decision for things by nightfall. For the time being, if there is anything you need, I'm sure that someone will be around to check on everything. Even if there does not seem to be anyone here, most likely they are keeping themselves hidden until I make my way to my lady, because they do not wish to deal with speaking about more guests. If that is the case, I hope that you will forgive me. And he looks over toward Polo. We will have to talk of that bow another time.
No, that is perfectly fine.
Thank you for indulging. Is there anything I can get you before I leave?
Anybody?
I don't think so.
Then, I will be back. You can expect me
All right.
around. You can expect me around sundown.
Okie doke.
All right.
He starts making his way away. As he does, you hear just coming from behind you, Ronan.
That's no way to treat people. There's no way to treat guests. No.
As she is finally able to say something out loud as they leave.
See, Gothos? There's someone who can see the excellent craftsmanship in your work.
Yeah, man, that bow's great.
It could be sharper.
Do you want
Is
me
this-
to let you look at it for a little bit?
Little grabby hand.
He just grabs it, breaks it over his knee.
Now I can remake it.
She'll let him grab the bow. She doesn't plan on using it for a while anyway.
You guys would note that as soon as Pierce makes his way away, you guys watch him as he goes a little bit off the way. As soon as he seems to get far enough away that it would cause him more trouble to come back than anything, you do see that several heads start peeking up out of the water around the area.
Oh shit!
Oh, there are
A
other
bunch of Oberas.
They're not Oberas. This is pre-Obera. As they seem to do so, they appear to come out from underneath the water and start going about their day. Some of them do look over toward all of you, but it doesn't seem as if they immediately wish to interact. Potentially because of certain company.
It's fine. None of them are at least charging up fireballs to shoot at us.
Exactly.
Because a present company looks over to Orion.
Because of the dead wolf, you see.
The zombie
Yeah,
dog.
Clearly, that's the
I
problem.
would have assumed that Orion would have went back into small form before this.
Look at him. So non-threatening.
Just
A
the
mo-
sound of it. The sound of when you let go of a balloon.
I love that. The moment that Gorthus gets the bow, you just see him like turn around in the hut. just swirls around.
At some
You
point,
see
I'll
the
probably.
cloak.
At some point, Garthos, I'll probably have you look at my mace too. I think, as much as I wanted to keep it as its original intent, it might be better to try to make it something more. That I could
Sheikah
use.
Spike Mace.
You would see that out of the doorway, like he doesn't really turn around, but you see the little claw like come out and just reach for the mace. And just
Alright.
takes it off of your belt and just drags it in the hut.
Oh, okay, not even asking. All right then.
We
Thank
have
you,
several
Gorthos.
hours until sundown. Unfortunately, there's not a. Doesn't seem as if we're gonna have a very warm welcome in this place.
Oh well.
Well, actually, I think I was able to scrounge some money up out of that Moblin's corpse. So maybe they have a bit of a market and we can use that idea I proposed. A bit of a cookout to maybe show that we are not hostile.
Yeah. You can make some food. I can play some music. Be a fun time.
That definitely could work, I think. Though, do you have all of the ingredients that you need?
I would probably have to look in the market and see if I could find anything else. I did find some apples. It'd be simply a matter of maybe finding berries and cooking wine. And then it's just a matter of foraging for the fish. With a domain like this and how expansive and full of water it is, fish should hopefully not be that hard to come by.
Do you
And if
need a
not-
cooking wine?
Well, it's a good base, and it's not required.
Is there like a substitute for that you could use?
I mean, I guess we could just use some plain syrup. It does kind of give it a nice bodyful flavor. But we can forgo it. We don't have to go.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know how easy it would be to get a hold of wine around here.
Very
That's
true.
all.
I could return to my hut and see if I have anything.
Not if it is any inconvenience. This is all my idea, and I am willing to part with the contents of my purse if I need to.
Oh, it is no inconvenience. I have to make my way in that direction either way, to allow my captain to understand that I'm not dead, apparently.
That's
It's
probably a good idea.
Yeah.
If you do not mind, actually, I should probably go and do that now.
Yeah, you go do what you got to do, bud.
I should be back within far before Pierce should make his way back. I believe that I should also talk to the Queen about some issues that have gone down. But I'll be back soon, and if I have anything, I will bring it.
Thank you
Very
very much.
appreciative.
Thank you all very much for bringing me back here. Well, for everything, really.
It's no problem at all.
Doop, 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 doop. You see him start making his way away from the area toward the large bridge off to the east. Upon doing so, Obra kind of goes over and sits down on one of the sections of the hut, looking back over toward Polo. I think that you will find, unfortunately, not a lot of people here will wish to do any sort of trading with you until my mother gives her blessing for you to be here. That being said, I don't see that there is much of a reason to worry. You could, if you have anything back home, you could make your way there and grab it.
I guess that is very true. I do have some of Sheffos' fur that allows us to go back. I didn't.
You don't have to use that. She motions back. She motions inward toward the hut. I give you permission to mess around with this place as much as you wish.
Oh,
Do we want to do that? We don't know what will happen to Shethos.
we still haven't checked his condition from the last time we used a doorknob.
Yeah, you might be like, I don't know, like still a little tired from it or something, right? At the same time, this stuff is relatively good for him, is it not? He's able to retrieve some of his memories or some of whatever makes them, correct?
That is true, but it's...
I'm not usually the one to be on, like, the cautious side, but I feel like, you know, what do you guys think?
He was already acting strange.
It
what we
seems to be
heard.
kind of a process each time that he kind of has to work his way through
Acclimate to?
mentally.
Yeah.
He needs a considerable amount of time. While he is gaining something, it does seem to come at some semblance of a cost.
It usually does, doesn't it?
I think if we want to...
Oh, sorry, you go first.
I think if we want to go back and grab anything, it's better to use the fur method that you have, Polo, than using another doorknob.
The only problem with that method, if I remember correctly, is after you all used that outside of the temple, it seemed to disappear. And if Gorthos or anyone wishes to do any crafting or anything of the such, he'll need to use his forge. Meaning that as soon as someone disappears, that door is going to disappear.
I don't suppose your people have any ancient magic songs that can teleport people from place to here, do they?
There probably is something about that, but I wouldn't know of anything. There are a couple of separate bards and such around that we could maybe talk to for such a thing, but I do not know if it's something you can learn immediately. And again, I doubt that anyone will really help us until my mother gives them the say-so.
I really thought maybe helping out the local economy here would do some good as well. But if they aren't going to do business with us, then that renders the point moot.
My mother is very hard in her ways. No one wishes to usually defy her.
I see.
I'm very sorry.
No, it is a custom in its own way. And it would be wrong of us to violate it.
I know that you're worried of your friend, but I do believe that even if this is a bit of a trial for them, that gaining back what they have lost is potentially good for them. Whether you think that that's the same is up to you. You are much closer to them than I am. And I do also think that going there and allowing Gorthos to mess around with whatever he wishes to with that mace there, or allowing everybody to be able to come and go at their leisure, would be something that would be of some sort of merit. That's up to them, though. If you're worried about him, then I say maybe just use the hair and, I don't know, check up on him. It might be a little, it might take a little bit longer, but, he shrugs. You can always come back and use the doorknob, right?
That is true.
The way Shuffles' hair works is that, until the last person who activated it comes out, the door should stay intact. So, as long as I am the first person in and the last person out, then the doorway should still work.
Then should we perhaps have Gorthos do it, since he's planning on using the forge there?
Would that be alright?
Hey, maybe it'll even be a bigger doorway if he uses it.
But Lucas has no problem with it. We need to see if Charcoal has done her work or not yet.
We also need to see if the previous doorknob has affected him in any way, which we are sure it has.
Once.
Then
Sorry,
we set it
I
up
see that I might have been a little rash.
It's fine. We have a way. We have multiple ways there, and we have ways back. So
It's also been quite a while since Shefos gave me this one, so he can probably even give me another one to replace it.
yeah, it's basically been like nearly 2 weeks. From the times of walking to the manor, the time spent at the manor, and the time coming to here. Yeah, I think that lines up with how that works, right?
Hey, both those stuff keeping track of days and time.
It's been at least that long.
Well, all right then. It seems that everything should be well enough. If Gorthos has to be the last one back, then we can. Everyone can get what they need to get done.
All right.
She's gonna fiddle in her bag and pull out the hair and just give it to Gorthos.
Should
It would
probably do it
be
inside.
a lot better than waiting several hours until they return. Sundown is most likely 5 or 6 hours away, maybe even more. I don't know how long we took to get here, to be fair.
This also gives us an opportunity to rest in a proper bed if we need to be.
So let's we should probably use it inside the hut, not to draw too much suspicion.
Yeah, probably.
Though with magic going off, there's going to be some. Who knows? It should be fine.
You see that Obra looks over toward Ronan, and then goes and grabs Z. She whispers something in Z's ear.
Oh, you're right.
What?
Z
Oh,
starts.
and there he goes.
Z starts flying after him, off to the east.
What was that?
If you're going to return, I thought you might want to, well, have a reason to use those items. The ones that I gave to Dolan.
Ah.
Right, yeah.
Anyway, let's all get acquainted inside and find a place for this door.
Just over.
I will BRB.
What's up?
Is this a dirt floor inside, or is it like?
It is a wooden floor. As you guys would make your way inside, into the woody, leafy kind of bottom to this place, you would find a central area to get this in. You don't know how tall the door is going to be, so you don't want to fuck up. So you put it right in the dead center of everything, since that is the tallest part. And as you do, what is that? Was that that's a bellwether? Oh yeah, you'd hand him over the bellwether. Right.
Yeah, he's gonna look at it for a bit.
As you guys toss out the doorway, it does appear to be slightly larger whenever Gorthos uses it. It does seem to take up a rather large space here in the center of this place. Upon doing so, waiting a couple of minutes, Dolan does return, seemingly out of breath as he is rushing back to you. I'm very sorry, I forgot about these. As he rushes over toward Ronan. he just kind of like thrusts them into your hands, and then he goes into a deep bow, like, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to steal from you.
No, it's not. They're not mine. You didn't. You're good. You're good. You're good.
I must return, but I'll make it up to you. I promise.
No need, but okay.
RPG Maker exit door sound effect. Anyway,
I can. Is Gorthos capable of working with the gauntlets that I use?
who knows, man?
You hand them over to Gorthos.
He'll be like, "There's nothing wrong with them. Why? I didn't make these."
He looks at the gauntlet. He's like, "He can do better."
we can mess with some things. Gorthos, I will say, as you look to the ghostly silver arm blades, there's not a ton immediately that comes to mind for them. Just for the idea of whenever we have made these, we have made this with the Poe blessing. That basically put the item up on a level of being a very good magic item. Like, this is something you would find potentially in a dungeon at this point. Like, this is a rather impressive magic item. The only way you could make this even better is, of course, to apply, like we have already talked about, applying more blessings and stuff like that.
That's
So
true.
you can't do anything with it.
No, it's true. I can't do anything with this, but I can make a new pair.
That's very true.
Can I put the ghost things in a new pair if he makes a new pair?
No.
Well,
We'll lose that cool bit. Bye.
But again, you have other blessings. You guys have other things potentially you can mess with, things of that nature. If you want to do something else like that, we can talk about that whenever we get over there.
Yeah, you and I have a long talk after this game.
As the doorway opens, do you guys want to start making your way through?
Yeah.
As
I
everyone,
guess I have to be the first one.
yes, you do. As everyone steps through after Gorthos leans down and puts himself going through, you guys would find yourselves making your way back into the main basement area of your guys' home. Upon getting there, let's move everybody over there right now. You would find that upon getting here, at least this time, there wasn't any big commotions because you guys didn't use the door or anything. Nothing changed in here. Nothing's doing much of anything. Because everyone has gone through, I will say everyone but one person will go. Because Polo,
Yeah.
as you guys are about to step through, you will find that Vega does seem to stop before going through. I mean,
You don't have to say anything, Brother Vega. I understand. I almost feel like I should apologize for letting it slip my mind.
I don't know. A couple of days have gone by, yeah, but I still feel a little,
She's gonna grab his hand and she's gonna be like,
I understand. It took me quite a bit when we saw each other again to give you a chance. And if you need just as long or even more, you have a right to that.
I feel like I'm being dumb now.
No, you're not. You and Brother Hadar, at least you believed that your bond was deeper than anything ever. To feel like that wasn't the case, and that trust betrayed. The deeper the bond, the deeper the wound, I think is what they say. And if it is that deep, then it needs a lot of time.
I could do some fishing while I'm here. Would that help out at all?
Well, if no one here is going to sell me some fish, obtaining some would be just as good. And you are a hunter in your own right, are you not, Brother Vega?
Yeah, you just wait. I'll get you a mountain of fish.
Do you want me to check on our brother? If he is still there? Just because you don't want to talk to him right now doesn't mean you're not even slightly worried about him.
I mean, yeah, make sure he's not dead, I guess.
I made sure of that back in the mountain.
Yeah, you can check on him if that's what you want.
And if it makes you feel any better, I won't bring him back with me.
Feel like I might be in the way then now.
No, of course not, brother. I am merely trying to be considerate of your feelings.
She gives his hand like a nice, like, little squeeze.
Just because you are my brother and you are leagues above me in strength does not mean you can't be sensitive.
I mean, I'd say that gap's probably closing a little bit, right? I saw what you did to that moblin. Right through his nose!
It would have been its head if not for the helmet.
We need to get you some arrows that can go through those helmets then, eh?
I'm not sure if I've had anything harder than iron.
Hey, there's probably plenty of things we can think of.
I did see the hunter previous, Mr. Pierce. It seemed like he had some magically imbued arrows. I've only seen lightning. It looks like his have ice.
Oh. That'd probably be really freaking cool, right?
I'm hoping that if we are able to be amicable with the Queen, maybe they'd even sell me some of their artillery.
You think they have any other kind of arrows?
Maybe even some other kind of weapon. You still don't have one yourself, brother.
I mean, probably don't need anything, right?
I mean, you can't rely on your fists all the time. It doesn't have to be a bow or anything like that. A sword or a spear, or even a giant axe or something.
Now those seem fun.
A giant axe sounds like something you'd like to swing around.
He thinks to himself for a second. I could probably think of something.
Well then, we know a very renowned blacksmith who could forge you an amazing weapon, despite what he says.
Well, let's see if Gorthos will make something for me one time. I gotta probably bring him a pretty good idea, though. I'll start thinking about it.
Well, you ponder on that, and I'll be expecting a good pile of fish along with those thoughts of yours. And I will...
No, it's... Yeah. If you do talk to him, he's a lot smarter than me. How do I...
Now you're sounding like you want to come.
No, You should tell him about your dream. He's the one that got that for you anyway. He's probably the one that's had that longer than either one of us, so maybe he can figure something else out.
Probably. I mean, even if he is the smartest out of the three of us, sometimes a more complicated mind can't see the simple picture. So I'd say your input is just as valuable, brother.
I'm not very good at thinking or anything like that. But even if he tried to, it doesn't mean that he's bad at what he does. That means a king should use any tool that around him that could make things better, right? And I think that goes double or triple for a princess.
But instead of the word tool, we use asset.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
A tool implies that you're going to use it as one.
Well, I mean, he's kind of a bit of a tool.
I thought you were one too, brother.
Yeah.
I will.
If you talk to him, you might want to talk to him about that. Maybe he knows something, or maybe he knows how you can figure out more about it.
I will inquire, and I will send him your regards, and I will question him about your true form.
I mean, he's not that truthful or knowledgeable, you know. He probably tells a lot of lies.
I mean, if
apparently he tells nothing but lies. You probably can't trust him.
that seems to go against and completely contradicts everything you just told me just now.
Yeah, let's probably just forget everything I said.
I mean, if he's going to lie, then there's nothing you need to worry about because, well, I should be able to discern whether he's lying or not.
Yeah, but you might as well just not even talk to him at this point. Like, he's just gonna lie to you.
You have a task now, Brother Vega.
She's gonna go through. She just lets go of his hand and goes through.
You make your way through. As you do, we go back to everybody who has just came out through the way there. Upon doing so, Gorthos.
Wait, why are you still in here? Why is he still in? Did you leave Polo instead of Vega?
I might have done that, yes.
That isn't in fact what you just did.
I might have done exactly that, yes. I just kind of grabbed one of them.
There we go.
As you would make your way through here, you'll be there in just a Momo, Polo. As Gorthos, you would have been the first person through the doorway, followed shortly after by most everybody else. Upon getting there, you would see, just a little bit away from you, out behind where you would see your Kokiri body, there appears to be a large bundle off in that direction. As you look it over, it appears to be some kind of item over there, sitting next to your next to your Kokiri body. You go over to it just as everybody else is coming off in as well. As you check the bundle, you open it up slightly, and Gorthos, you find what appears to be the armor from before. The one that you handed off to, over toward Charcoal. Only now, it seems to have gotten very large. Extremely so, even. You look to the satchel that it's in, and you notice the satchel itself seems to be some kind of a cloak almost.
He just kind of starts putting it on.
You're gonna put it on?
Yeah.
You guys see, whenever you guys start making your way in, as soon as you do, there is some commotion happening behind, as you guys see Gorthos dressing.
Oh god, Gorthos, how lewd! Dressing in front of everyone.
Zelda covers her eyes and then looks between the cracks and playing. But no, Gorthos appears to be changing behind Polo. You would eventually make your way back as well, as you guys see Gorthos again changing into what appears to be large, very ornate-looking armor.
Oh.
As this happens,
Woo.
get out of here.
You literally
How
threw
could you
it.
do this
You
to
literally,
Gorthos?
you just literally threw it into the void.
Into the abyss with you.
You guys see, after a
I don't
bit,
want to play with you
him
anymore.
turn around, and as he turns around, you see this creature looking back at you
Oh
with
my
a wide
fucking
grin on his
God.
face. Get out
Hold
of
on,
here!
how
Get out
big
of here,
is that?
skeleton
Oh,
man!
Hold on, I'm trying to compare sizes.
Out of here, skeleton man! It's supposed to
Try-
actually be. It's supposed to actually be a little bit smaller.
It is a bit large.
He's supposed to actually be a little bit smaller. So bloop bloop bloop. Because I said he
He's
was.
as big as
Because I
Go-
said he was smaller than this before as well. Anyway.
Alrighty.
He's as big as Gomez there
Oh
for
my-
a second.
So that's why you did that description earlier.
There we go. As you put on the armor, you turn around, you give a smile beneath your robe. And then you feel powerful, Gorthos. You're wearing this armor that apparently was meant for several people in your past. One of them in particular that eventually this led off to you. As you stand in your magical armor.
Oh. How's he wearing this cloak still? I think you take the cloak off.
You flourish and throw the cloak off.
Oh,
Except without the golden horns right now.
yeah, without the golden horns.
Yeah. Hold on.
Got the funky Maleficent hat.
Hold. Everybody hold. Everybody hold.
Holding.
Holding on.
I'm holding.
Hold.
Clench.
Holding.
Shut the fuck up.
Clench.
Fucking God. I was waiting for it.
There we go. We have this one, so we can use it.
Hey, good enough.
There we go. Perfect.
But yes, we have a Gorthos. Thank you very much,
Looking
Dan.
good.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you,
very
Dan,
much,
very
Dan,
much.
for the
You're a god.
Gorthoses, for the Thosos, for the Thosgore.
Look at this shit. God damn.
Gorthos, there is no way someone did this with freaking crafting. You're pretty sure you couldn't have done this with crafting.
Gee. He's a prodigy.
You even see that whenever you pull on the thing there, the gauntlet that you have made all the pieces to seems to be stitched with that same Goma leather that you had requested things for. By the way, I found the Goma stuff. It's
Where
over
were
here.
they?
I found them. I'm gonna take all of the hide. The hide is gone now.
Oh,
All right.
You know what? That's fair. I think that's
Yeah,
fair.
we still, I don't know. We still have
the
the
claws
claws
and the
the
eye.
eye.
Yeah. The hide.
What
The
are we gonna
hides
do
are all
with the
gone.
eye? What can the eye even be used for?
don't give us a minute. We'll figure it out.
We'll fucking put it in the. We'll put it in the Ween Eye gauntlets. Fuck. Let's.
I'll make the world's greatest telescope. I don't fucking know yet.
No, wait, no. You see, you split the eye in half, and you use the two claws to make new green eye, with like the halves of the eye, so that when they come together, it forms the full eye for whatever reason.
Out of
There you
everything
go.
that you're wearing,
Just to look
Gorthos.
gross.
Out of everything you're wearing, the cloak and the gauntlet seem to be the only thing that was actually crafted, as far as you can tell. The actual armor itself just seems to be the armor you had seen before, only much larger now.
Charcoal. Is she magic? Does anyone know if she's magically inclined?
Didn't we see the?
To my knowledge.
Didn't that one fairy that kept hitting on you change the size of clothing?
She
Way
did
back
do
at the
that.
beginning.
That is somebody who you guys have not seen in quite a fucking while, including the
Jeez.
fact that they have never been inside of your
Yeah.
forest or anything. They're probably dead.
But a fairy could do that.
Potentially.
Someone with a similar ability to that did this. Is what I'm getting at.
Very, very potentially.
Gorthos feels complete, empowered. You must thank charcoal.
You look incredible.
Yeah. Look at you.
Oh, I forgot to press the button.
Oh no! Hit it.
Costume
Hit it now.
change.
Do you wanna start heading up to see if you can find charcoal?
Can I even fit up the stairs?
Stairs are pretty big.
Yeah, maybe.
The door is the main problem.
The stairs are pretty big. You can probably fit up here.
Yeah, sure, why not?
We are here with a very clear goal in mind. While Gothos is doing this.
Oh, so I thought you were trying to Gorthos back then.
No. It's just what were we going to say?
Gorthos must thank Charcoal immensely. He never thought he'd wear this.
Well, considering the time of day, she might actually be asleep.
He must do something for her in return. He is not sure what to do.
Sure, you could think of something. I don't know off the top of my head what you'd want either.
It will come to him.
Showering her with more money and watching her flail. She doesn't know what to do with it all.
You could always just ask her.
That's also true. Though she might just say that she doesn't want anything in return, because that seems like something she might do.
Well, then we force her to say something in return.
You're right, Z.
Oh wow, we've been a good influence on you.
Good thinking, little bud.
He feels more resolved than ever to get things done.
Is there anywhere in particular you want to go, Gorthos, right now?
Well, assuming Charcoal's asleep, while he could be a tight fit upstairs, it has been some time, and he does still have something he needs to work on before anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. He's going to go open the secret wall door and go inside.
It's Charcoal, a den-inspired character. Why do I feel attacked right now? They are not, but you know, I mean,
they are now.
But boy, howdy, are they just din?
Boy howdy, were they found working themselves to the absolute bone inside of a fucking black market at one point. Which we can assume is like a Burger King. Who knows? Anyway,
and has a sleep schedule of ass o'clock hours.
And doesn't want to get paid for anything.
But yes, where would you like to make your way then, Gorthos?
I forget which way the fucking way is.
Towards your forge?
Yeah.
Theodore is somewhere freeloading in this house.
Yeah, that too. I haven't forgotten.
As
those two better not have killed each other. I swear to God.
I will say that you would go off to the side here, and I'm gonna assume that Ronan and Marco, you guys would want to talk about your items you have handed off. Same thing with you, Polo. You three would want to talk about the things you're having him hold.
Well, Polo doesn't really have much knowledge of how to forge things. Gorthos already said I can make it sharper and sturdier, so that's pretty much. Will she just be like, okay, yeah, whatever you think it needs improvement on?
Okay, Gorthos.
Gorthos.
Gorthos definitely said those things. I'm not sure if he can back those up, but he definitely said those things.
Man, I guess if he breaks it over his knee, I'm fucked, aren't I?
I will say this, out of the 3 items he is holding, the only thing he can really fucking do much with is the mace.
Yeah.
But Gorthos sure would believe he could do things with other things.
Man, we could just let him rub it a little bit at least, right?
I think if he can't do anything really with the gauntlets, then heckin'
unless you guys are gonna throw more things on it. Yeah, there's not a lot of things you can do with that.
Yeah.
I was more so going by the semantics of it. Gorthos had grabby hands, so it was like here. Yeah. I'm not expecting anything true, but it was for the semantics.
Definitely. I just wanted to make sure where people were going and stuff. Marco, would you want to go in with him then?
I was actually going to talk to Gallon, is what Marco was gonna do. All Gorthos can choose to turn this into a weapon that can use finesse is all that Marco really needs for it to happen.
I don't know if he can turn a mace into finesse, but we'll see, man.
He can can't he reforge it?
You can pray, man.
Can he reforge it enough without losing the enchantment?
We'll find out, dude.
We'll find out.
I think if Marco's gonna talk to Gallon, Polo's gonna either see if she can either find Shefos or Hadar first, whichever one she finds first.
Okay.
Rona's just trying to figure out how the heck these things work.
The gauntlets?
No, the fairy heart.
Those. You definitely at this point would be able to put them on if you're having Gorthos look at the item at the very least. Again, he can look at them and pretend like he can fix them as much as he wants, but who knows, man?
Sure, that works.
All right. With everybody thinking on what they're going to be doing for the time being, you guys do hear that Zelda has said that she is going to make her way over toward the temple. There's many things that she would like to look up about the past, especially after seeing the large centipede over at the demon area.
Mm-hmm.
But and Magic Frog is being Magic Frog. He's doing Magic Frog things, keeping the Magic Frog.
Before Ronan heckin' tries to do that, I think he would actually pull over aside, since everyone's kind of like splitting up and doing different things at the moment.
We definitely will. I'm basically trying to see where everybody's
You're trying to lead
right
up to
now.
the end of game.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So if we want to do that, then it will be something we do
first.
that. Okay. I will say it's something we'll probably do next game if that's fine.
Yeah.
With everybody going off in different directions, doing their different things. Polo, you're again looking for Shefos or Hadar. With that being said, you are the only one going upstairs currently, as well as Zelda. As
Yes.
the two of you would make your way upstairs, you would find yourselves making your way going off toward the doorway to leave this place. As you do, you will see that there is a door open and a Shefos going and looking off in a direction from where you see in the kitchen. But what you do find, Polo, is whenever you step off and look off in that direction, that there is a Shefos there. And they are somewhat outside of the door.
Is this guy actually here?
Hadar, no.
No.
Okay.
Okay, I was gonna ask first.
Okay.
Like,
I didn't mention Hadar. He's not there. Fuck him. He's out of there. He's dead now.
You're
We're just gonna,
out of there.
We're gonna. He can be right here for now.
He can be Sir not appearing in this scene. He's out of here. Get out of here. Stop touching Hickory.
Put him outside of the house because it's like he's not here. But okay.
There we go.
She's gonna just like. Last time they kind of quickly made their way to Shefos that ended up in volatile reactions. So she's gonna just kind of slowly make her way, and while she's at the doorway. Oh, okay. This is still the funky door.
Yep,
Shefos?
that's still the one that you fall through. You call out to Shefos. Shefos seems to still be staring off away from the place. As you look over to him, he is outside of the house, which is something that Shefos has not been able to do.
I see you're finally able to step foot outside the house, and that's wonderful.
He seems to still be
Shefos?
staring off away from you.
Do. Just like step out.
As you step out of the
Shefos?
house, Shefos looks back over towards you, as if just now hearing you.
That wasn't me.
That is not
wasn't
what
me.
happens, Tristan. Thank you for bringing that up.
Me. I talked right in the middle of it, Tristan. It wasn't me.
Shefos looks back to you, lets out a humongous burp for some reason. But no, looks back to you, seems to stare at you almost with like a 1,000-yard stare for a moment. Before finally, Polo. That's you.
Yes, it is me. Your speech seems to have improved quite a bit.
He stares towards you. As he does, you step outward again, outside of the doorway. Shefos looks back from you, looks over toward what he was doing before anything, because again, he had been stepped out of here at this point. You look over as you do see that Hickory, Dickory, and Doc seem to be sitting out, the three of them connected to each other still, seemingly sticking out of a pot. As he looks over to it again, almost with like a 1,000-yard stare before looking back to you. I was working.
Yes, I see that we were able to get Hickory, Dickory, and Doc out of the plot without any issue. Thank you. How are you feeling?
Me?
Yes, you.
It's like steps a little bit closer, just kind of like brush her hand on his like arm.
He seems to wait for a moment. He looks down at your hand. He looks back to you. I am not sure.
It must be whatever sickness getting your memories back induces. But look, you're outside. A while ago, it seemed like you were sad that you couldn't.
I wanted more than anything to step outside, but... He looks up from the sky. I thought that I would know why.
Do you not know why? Still?
Now that I'm outside, I just want to go back in.
It might be a little bit of shock. Still processing it and all. We can go back inside. Here, give me your hand. We'll go back inside.
But... He seems to jerk his hand away for a bit.
Do you not want to know?
I will stay here.
Then you can stay. You can do whatever you want, Shefos.
Whatever I want.
Yes. Whatever you want. If you want to go inside. If you want to go outside. If you want to take a nap. If you want to tend the garden. If you want to have stew for dinner, or if you want to have a roast. Whatever you want. You could even change your name, and we can call you whatever you want.
As you start saying things about about food, you do note as you look at him, he seems a little skinnier than you remember him being. You look up to his eyes with that faraway stare, and even though he has that black fur, you note that his eyes seem to be a little bit bloodshot.
Speaking of food, have you been eating? Have you been resting?
She just kind of like, almost like tries to reach towards his face a little bit.
You look so tired. Exhausted, even.
I'm afraid.
What are you afraid of?
I want to return inside. But what if I can't leave?
If you can't go back outside again, you mean?
I have been out here for a while.
How long have you been outside?
He looks up.
Two moons.
2 days? It'll be alright. I'm pretty sure that if you are able to go outside, it is because of what we've been doing with the doorknobs. And we can go inside and then right back out. Will that quell your worries?
What if I can't?
Then we'll use a doorknob and see what it does. Maybe it'll allow you to again. But we won't know if we don't try, Sheffers. I know it's scary. I know it's very scary. I felt that way too. When I left home, I wanted to go out, but I was scared that I'd never be able to come back. But it's, I think, even scarier never knowing. Promise you things will be all right. And if not, I will make sure to find a solution. You trust me, don't you?
As you look back toward the inside, remove people out of the house that shouldn't have been in there. Da, 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 da. I would like you to please, and I'm sorry that this has to be a roll.
Mm-hmm.
There is certain things in play that unfortunately is making this be a roll, but I would like you to roll me for your charm.
Let's use these two. I'm gonna put a goddess token in.
Okay.
Alrighty, Dan. That's an 8, 2 and a 1.
Roll me 2 more times.
So 8, 2 more times.
I was doing it as fast as possible.
That is an 11. And 13 is now the new highest.
13 plus 3 plus your 2 because of your demon sense.
Mm-hmm.
You find, as he seems to look off to you, you promise that if he can't get back out, you will find a way to get him out. He seems to shake for a bit, but he allows you to bring him inside. As he steps over the threshold, he looks to the outside again.
All right. Now, this is where we find out if we fixed anything or not. So take a deep breath.
I can't.
It's fine. Here, hold my hand. It'll be fine. I'll even step along with you, okay? Together. You can even close your eyes if it's that scary. Okay?
Yes.
She's gonna give his arm a squeeze.
All right. One foot out, and in front of the other.
You bring him forward. As you do, he seems to be able to step out.
Open your eyes. Look. We're outside again.
I can leave. I can leave whenever I want.
It seems very much so. Here.
She's gonna like slowly let go of his hand, and she's gonna like.
Now you do it on your own. I know you can. Just one step back.
I wish to sit down.
Then sit.
You see him step back inside. As he does, he just immediately sits down onto the ground.
She comes in, and I'm guessing since he's sitting, he's now a bit more at her level.
Yep.
She's gonna give him like a hug.
See? It's fine. It wasn't so bad, was it?
Not so bad.
That's right, it wasn't that bad. I bet still a bit scary, though.
He looks over to you.
Just gives him like, just pets his head.
Thank you, Polo.
Mm.
From
I think...
From the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
Don't just thank me. Everybody else is helping you too. It's been a bit, but...
Stands up slightly. Continue.
It's been a bit, but... Look how far you've come. You're starting to remember things. It seems like you're gaining your proper voice back. And... Not that cough, though. You still haven't got rid of that cough,
it was raining yesterday. It rained, and now I'm sick a little, you know.
You're probably going to catch a cold. But... now you can even walk outside. Bit by bit. But I think, if you've really been outside for 2 moons, you need a bed more than anything. And maybe a meal when you wake up.
Polo.
Mm-hmm.
As you say that, you realize the door was open whenever he was sitting out there for those 2 moons.
Mm-hmm.
It was very easy to have him be seen. This door was open and this door was open right here. Because you had saw him whenever you were walking by this way.
Mm-hmm.
No one got him in 2 days.
There's that thing of like, there was a smile and then that thought hits her.
Wait. You were outside for 2 days.
Yes.
She just like looks back at the open door and like looks into the kitchen and just sees nobody there.
Where is everybody?
Everybody?
Yes, well, Gotho said Miss Charcoal is here, but Miss Rock, the workers, Miss, Tucky, I think her name was, who should have made very much use of our garden. Where is everybody?
Shefos looks to you and then stands up fully before you see him get a serious look on his face again and start sniffing around. He looks down to you.
I smell something. Something
what do you
familiar.
Something I've smelled before.
Something before?
Something that does not belong here.
He steps forward, going into the other room. He starts sniffing around again. At this point, Zelda would have made their way out.
Yeah. Stab it. Stab it.
Something that doesn't belong here. Like what? What kind of entity?
The same one from before. The one where that had me, that split me.
The
Gomez.
Gomez?
As he sniffs the air, he stares off toward the doorway leading deeper into the house. And at this point, with the people down here having potentially done some things with each other, potentially chatting amongst themselves, and who knows what might have happened after that. Who knows? I don't know.
Who knows?
I think we're going to be ending things off as he says, the Gomez.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
How many times did he teach you this lesson, old man? You should have just stayed in the temple where we would have come to kick your ass. But I guess we
were gonna come kick your ass anyway. What you doing here?
What you doing here? Come on. Pizza's going out. Come on.
But yes, that being said, you guys made your way back here. You guys have some potential things that might go down within the next couple of games. Who knows? I don't know. Who do you know? I don't know. And our boy can go in and out of the house. That's cool. I mean, he probably can't. He probably shouldn't go out into the kingdom much.
Just yet. You know what? We need to go talk to that mute potion lady to get him a cool disguise.
I will be a white wolf.
You can just be a very hairy
lumberjack.
I will put the Deku shield in front of my face, like Gorthos did.
He puts it. He hangs it on his nose.
No one will know.
He hangs it on his nose, but it doesn't actually cover his face, so his eyes are over like the ears of the mask.
No one will know.
It's basically like a fucking face mask for him, like one of those paper cloth ones that we have. Next time's gonna be great because Margaret's gonna try to have Gallon take the ghost out of him while the Gomez is around.
Are we preparing for a Halloween episode? I didn't vote for this.
I didn't know what you're talking about.
I didn't vote for this.
I have zero idea what anyone's talking about.
I don't even like Halloween.
I just because there's a ghost involved, it doesn't mean shit.
Just
all right?
be honest with us, Deco.
I have no idea what you're talking about. So
Honesty
guys,
is
with all that being
we
said,
have
my dudes,
things to do.
I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. I enjoyed myself. Any question, comments, advice, or wise cracks, put them in the comments below. I don't think anyone needs to raise their expectations much. It's just a ghost.
On Halloween.
Yeah, it's just fucking,
Unless we, do
ghosts
what
happen.
we do, and then
I guess we have to go kill the Gomez now.
Yeah, ghosts.
Someone look it up. Why didn't we fight the Gomez the first time?
Don't worry about that.
Because it wasn't What do you mean, why?
Don't worry.
Tune in next week for the obligatory Halloween session.
Don't worry about that.
wait.
Because fuck you.
But yes, until next time, guys. Like always, later days.
Bye-bye.
There's the recording. Hey guys, what's up? We got a Gorthos body. Look at him.
He's super cool.
Super cool.
It's super
Gorthos
cool. Super sexy. Look at that.
Speaking of some den art, I'm gonna bring another thing in here. now that we're done with things, I think you guys need to see what Ronan's hiding. I think everyone needs to see what Ronan
I've
is.
been keeping the truth from you this whole time.
The truth come out? What?
Does Ronan Mars have nose?
I don't know. I think everyone needs to see what's up here. You know, it's just,
I do love how the cloak.
Why are you hiding this shit from us for?
There it is.
There it is.
Just a
I'd
regular
rather
ass
just be
nose.
a Voldemort monster. Like,
There's the nose.
just make me Krillin again.
Make him Mandy.
Look at them nose. Look at that nose. That schnoz.
It's cursed.
It's
It's incredibly cursed.
You shouldn't be so down about your body, Ronan. I think you have a wonderful nose.
He's a freak.
He's a freak. A freak, I say. But yeah, again, I wouldn't honestly worry too much about anything. It's literally just Gomez stuff. Whenever you said, are we ready for a Halloween game? It's I do not have an actual Halloween game planned. I said that at the beginning of the stream today.
Okay.
I do not actually have a Halloween game
happens to
planned.
coincide.
It just literally happens.
We totally could have just sat around the hut doing nothing. And kept going with the day if we wanted to.
There were a couple of things that led to it. Obviously, I wanted Gorthos to want to come back and get his new art, but
and actual equipment because God, I had an AC of like 11.
You had an AC of 9.
Oh, okay. So I actually don't have finesse, huh?
Oh no, you have one. You have one finesse. You're fine, man. Don't worry about it. It's hard to move that big body. Here's the thing: you might not have finesse, but you're fast, which is crazy because you have that long stride.
And don't forget, you actually do have +1 AC because we got 2 blessings over here. We got the reroll blessing and we got the AC blessing.
Oh, well,
that must have been from when we did the thing with the curse stuff and the goddess helped and gave me my 3rd class. I don't know. I don't remember.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
I think we had those before that too, but we're the only 2 with them, and that's always confused me.
We'll see, man. Oh, those are mortal. The things on your spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are mortal goddess blessings. They're great.
Yeah. I don't remember when we got them, but they're great.
They're pretty.
Everyone
they're pretty
needs
wonderful.
to get them.
You said that you had used the reroll, right?
Yes, I used up the reroll, and it's once per day.
Heck yeah! Good job. And
I still haven't had spirit. It's just
yes, it's still there. Yes. Well, it's still there for now. Yes.
Yeah, it's still there for now. And then look, I have my 3 things that I have in me. I've got
Full Circuit's Ultimate Luck. You got your Ghost Friend and Magic plus Healing Curse. That looks like a kidney. I think it's just a kidney.
I know. Yeah, that might just be a kidney. I think
it might just be a kidney.
Yeah, I could not copy the way that I made the first one, so I just did that. And Full Circuit's Luck, I just made it a circle.
You're fine. Everything's fine. But yes, it is not going to be a Halloween thing. It literally is just a coincidence that's going down that way. But someone did something before that has now basically made the thing happen, and it's technically been a long time coming because this was something that has been waiting in the wings for a little bit of time. So this is one of those things that we'll see how things go. We'll see how things kind of let loose with this one. Let's go ahead and see what we need to throw people over to. Right heckin' now.
Does Nat 19 go?
That's what I'm gonna check.
Looks like it.
I'm not on the Twitch yet. Give me a second.
You be on Twitch.
I'm trying. I have to push the thing to go to the live dashboard. Yes, they are going. Let's go ahead and send you guys over to the cutie cult. They are playing some Prey, and they have some nice little outfits going on. Ooh. And hopefully they will they'll accept all of you heckin' cuties over there in their cult. Stop giving money to the totem. Just stop. Just don't do it anymore.
There's really only one person that I've ever seen do it.
That one person needs to stop. Don't give anything to their totem. They're not playing the game anymore. I don't know why they still have it.
You know, you should play it more because they have the drops now at the moment for new races for it.
Oh yeah, they have an expansion or something out, right? Or something like that.
Not expansion. Out? It's just more like follower races.
I thought it was like the Blood Moon thing or something. Is that not out yet, or is that coming?
Let me check.
I don't know. Either way, we're gonna send you guys over to the 919 crew. Go ahead and check them out. Say how cute they are. Check out other things going around. Don't give anything to the totem. And until next time, guys. Like always, later days.
Or do.
No!
No! I mean, it's bits. Why are you complaining about bits?
It's not bits. It's channel points.
Channel points. Whatever.
No!
Oh, it's a seasonal event.